Good evening, everyone. I hope you're well. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How are we? Oh, how's it only Tuesday, guys? How is it only Tuesday, huh? It's depressing. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're well. Sorry, I'm still sucking on a cough sweet. You don't even need to ask which one it is. You know which sweet it is. I'm obsessed. Beano, welcome in. Whatever time. How early do you wake up, man? Welcome in, Beano, LJ, JSB. Great to see you, Will. Who else we got? Gareth, Alan, Tony. Hope you're feeling better, Tony, or on the road anyway. Dave Bot, hashtag never here. Jack, welcome in. Daniel. Sorry, you're going to keep hearing the sweet rattling against my teeth. JCB Dave, good to see you. Who else we got? Who else we got? Let me just scroll down. Stan. Leslie. I don't know why my scroll is taking so long. Right, I think, have I caught up? Let's have a look, let's have a look, let's have a look. Shane, good to see you, mate. Right, hell, that was a nice quick catch up. I hope you're all good, guys. Welcome in. We had over 1,000 people on here Sunday night, guys. Over 1,000 people live. That's mad, isn't it? That's bloody mad. 4 a.m. You're speaking of mad, Bedo. 4 a.m. Ryan, thank you so much for the resub, mate. 8 months in total. JSB, thank you for the resub for the last 3 months, or 3 months in total. Appreciate you. Oh, did I miss you, Ryan? Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. I do it in order of chat, and then I go look at the alerts. So I must have missed you in chat. How are we all? Hope you're well, guys. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. I remember to take the hoodie off tonight. She ain't got no strip tease from me tonight. Yeah, I did put a little message on YouTube, but yeah, we've got ads turned on tonight. It's a bit of a trial because they keep hassling me. Let me know if that's a problem. Ultimately, there's only so much I can do about it, right? It's like Twitch. Everyone on Twitch could say, no, we hate ads. Can't get rid of them. But it's kind of trying to find a happy medium, right? It's like trying to make sure that if I run an ad when we go for a break, like I do on Twitch, then it gives everyone an hour's free ad view. And I don't know how it works on YouTube. We'll have to work it out. Family are good, thank you, mate. Although my son's got a headache tonight. He's on the old Calpol tonight. He ain't been himself since he come home, but he's happy enough. Maybe laugh. Complains of a headache, give him Calpol, but an hour later he's doing forward rolls on a hard floor. And then says his head hurts. Kids. Kids. Guys, I've got a proposition for you. I don't know how late to leave it until like everyone's in, because I kind of don't want to repeat myself later. So maybe I might just save that till we've gone. When we're going for half an hour. Someone remind me when I've been live for half an hour. I've got a proposition for you for later in the week. Don't worry, it's not indecent. Stan, thank you for reminding people to like the stream. Appreciate you. Sorry there won't be no clips today, guys. Or no clips since Sunday. I will do some clips. I've just been busy and tired. But I'll catch up on clips tomorrow. You can't make us wait. Now you've said it. I bloody can, Will. You not see me with the Unimog requests? You better believe I can. I can now say, actually, you know what, guys? I'll tell you next week. Calpol fixes everything, yep. I can still remember the taste of it, even though I hadn't had it for years. Tony says I'm not bending over for anyone. Tony, man of your age, mate, you absolutely have bent over for your GP by now, I'm sure. I'm in my 40s and I'm already getting that now. I go in for a headache, right? Let me check your old prostate. No, piss off. What is it about GPs wanting to stick a finger up your bum once you get 40? What is that about? Like, I'm sure it ain't right. Violated. And we haven't even started playing the bloody game yet, and yeah, there we go. Right. Yeah, I got a proposition for you, but I might wait until the next stream now. Will has said he can't wait. Maddie says, hello, I can't hear you because you're less than Jake, but I didn't want to lose my streak. That's unbelievable commitment. Bloody love less than Jake. They were so good at Slam Dunk last year. By the way, guys, if anyone's going to Slam Dunk safe this year, I'm going on my own. At the sad act I am. So if anyone wants to have a beer when I'm there, or if anyone's going, let me know. I'm a social butterfly. I'll be fine. I'm not a social butterfly. I'm right once I get out. It's just the getting out bit that's hard. But yeah, I know loads of people going, so I'll be able to group surf once I get there. But yeah, if anyone's going, give me a shout. Right. I'm just going to ignore you lot in YouTube's comments. Let's get into the game. 761 hours. Where did all that go, guys, huh? Where did all that go? Oh, look, still raining. We had some fields to finish, didn't we? I've just remembered. We had some fields to finish. Not many. I nearly got it all done. I can't remember what I was doing. Oh, oilseed radish, wasn't it? That was it. Oilseed radish. Look at our new tractor. Look at our new tractor. Oh, yeah, that'd help. We're up and running. We've got one more field to do out of this. And then that's probably us done for June. And we'll get into July, where I'll spend a lot of time talking about how our pigs are nearly ready to sell, no doubt. We might have some calves. I think we're going to get calves next month. Would you and the family come to New Zealand for a holiday? There's no way I'm getting my wife on a plane for that long. Maybe on my own, mate. I'll be lucky if I could get her to do a 2-hour flight these days. I think the longest we ever went, she came with me to Greece when we were younger, much younger. She don't really do planes. Welcome in, Hacky, mate. Hope you're good. I feel like I've got another sneeze coming on. Yeah, so we've got this field to do, that one in the distance. I feel like we're going to be buying a lot of land this year. A lot of land. Do you have a place where I can send fan mail? It depends. As long as there ain't no personal photos in it, mate. I've got a young child in the house. I don't want him accidentally opening the mail. And you're stuck a bloody lock of your hair in there or something. May I find a job? Oh, good luck with that, Hacky, mate. Good luck with that. Who was that chap we had in here who lost his job and in about 24 hours he'd found a new one? Like, that'll never happen again, right? We're all, like, supporting him about how he's getting made redundant or whatever. And he literally comes in the next stream. Got a new job, start tomorrow. It's like, what the frick? Never works like that. Welcome in, Dainsy, mate. How's it going? Welcome in, Grant. I'll have to have a think how I can do it, Shane, mate, because obviously when you buy on Throne, my address is protected. When you buy the merch, my address is protected. I can't afford a PO box. I've looked into that before. I'll have to sort something out. But thank you, mate. It's very kind of you. Oh, and thank you for the people that have been suggesting things to put on the throne list, by the way. I'll get round to looking at it at some point. Yeah, over 1,000 people watched live, guys, on Sunday night. It's normally our quiet stream of the week as well. So thank you so much for all the love. Appreciate that. Madness. Oh. Didn't look at what the lines were doing. Let's redo that. No, why does that do that? You select the one and it jumps. I used to do it on my farm stick. I hope you all have a good week so far, guys. It is a new track to Ryan, mate. Yeah, we got it on the last stream. I said I was getting a Fent next. We got one. I went for the 1,000. Hell, we've already done 2.5 hours on it, guys. Poor old Massey's sitting there wondering what's done wrong. Oh, look, there's a bus in the distance. Don't see many of them. Starting to see why, when you're a long-term player of this game, you would turn off traffic. Starting to see that. Starting to see that. Tony, thank you for the gift memberships on YouTube, mate. You don't have to. You've done more than enough over here. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you. No, it ain't, Ryan. And the more you ask for it, the less it will be as well. You've been here long enough now to know how my personality works. Oh, why is chat paused? There we go. You might be working on a farm milking cows. Lovely old job. It's a nice therapeutic way to start the night. No running around, feeding animals, or stressing about running out of time. I'm in the hotel restaurant, so just listening to it tonight. No worries, LJ. Anywhere nice, or is it work related? Oh, sorry to hear that, Gareth, mate. Get well soon. Get well soon. I thought it might be this time of the week, LJ, mate. Yeah. Can you believe my luck, right, guys? I finally booked my tickets to Kenya because I thought it's stressing me out more by not doing it than just getting on with it, right? I think I talked about on a previous stream why I was delaying it, because it sits on my credit card for months until I get the money back. So I've just been putting it off. So on Monday, I thought, right, I'm going to buy them bloody tickets because, you know, with everything going on in the world, which we won't go into because we don't do politics or anything here. With everything going on in the world, I thought, no doubt my flights had come down, and they had, right? They were 20 quid cheaper. Today, they dropped another 40 quid. It's like, bloody hell. Sorry, I got to go, Joel. Wish I could stay, but I've got to get ready for TMR. Mate, if you got work to do, you got work to do. It's not a lot you can do about it, is there? Thank you for hanging out for us for a few minutes, mate. Appreciate you. JSB is completing online work training for the evening. JSB, is that what you say when LJ's away with work? Is that what you call it? I'm good, Robbie. Thank you, mate. How are you? Steve with the 35 stream streak. 35 streams, what a life. I don't feel like I can comment on that, Steve. I'm basically going to be shooting myself in the foot if I make a joke about that. You used to live in Bournemouth, Beano. So you're watching us at 5 o'clock in the morning on the other side of the world, and you used to live in Bournemouth. Why would you leave Bournemouth for Australia? Well, you might be, Ben. You might be. All the time is my code word. Oh, you're missing me, babe? Yeah, I'm just doing a bit of work training online. Who's that bloke I can hear in the background? Don't worry about it. It's just the trainer. It's AI. It's an AI voice. Yeah. I've never been to Bournemouth, but, you know, genuinely, like, it always looks lovely from everything I've seen. Most of the places I've been to in the UK are because of horse racing or football. As a kid, where I was just dragged around everywhere. So I've been to Southampton and Portsmouth and lots of places in Hampshire and down that way, but never went to Bournemouth. Well, at least ask them to finish the painting so I don't have to. Shayna's watching us at 8:22 in New Zealand. Like I say, guys, over 1,000 of you watched it live on Sunday night. Sorry, blows my mind. Going global like Corrupt FM. Bloody loved that program. Right, we're done here. Last field. The big one, but it's a simple one. You need the different clocks in the background. What do you think I am, Trevor McDonald? Could you imagine it? Just having all the different time zones behind me. That Joel's really got ahead of himself. He's just playing bloody Farming Simulator to like a handful of people. He's got to piss some world clocks behind him. JCB Dave says 8:22 on a Monday or a Wednesday. That'll be Wednesday there when they're ahead. I always know because they always celebrate the new year before us. Right. God, I feel I'm going to sneeze. It's doing me in. Welcome in, Steve, mate. Hope you're well. It's not a bad job to do when it's raining. What's going on? I had an alert. I heard the noise for a raid, but it hasn't come up. Oh, there we go. It's now come up. Worlds of Confusion. Thank you in. Thank you in. Thank you and welcome in. I've completely butchered that. Sorry for that. I heard my raid noise, but I didn't actually get nothing on the activity feed. Welcome in, raiders. I hope you're well. I ain't warmed up yet. Come back in about 2 hours. I hope you're well, guys. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. How are you? If you're new here, by the way, because I'm not entirely sure. Ian sent us. Oh, thank you, Ian. Appreciate that. I don't think we've met, have we, Worlds of Confusion? Like, it's quite possible that I've forgotten and now I'm going to embarrass myself, but I don't think we've crossed paths, or if we have, I'm sorry. But I hope you had a good stream. What were you streaming? Oh, they makers and craft and stuff, yeah? So yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. If you're new here, my name's Joel. I stream on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, 7 till 11. I do Farm Sim exclusively for the chilled. Basically, just it relaxes me, and I hope to create a space that relaxes other people and helps them switch off as well. I've been playing this save since the game come out in November 2024, all live, all in front of an audience. Over 700 hours into it now. Still soldiering on. Still soldiering on. She made a holder for your glue gun and painted some tiles and bent some wires for some eyeball. Awesome. So guys, if you haven't checked out on Twitch Worlds of Confusion, go check them out. Give them a follow. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, guys. I haven't been going long, so it's a nice surprise. Random arts and builds. I'll take responsibility for the raid, but not the action needs to pressure base. Well, welcome in, Ian, mate. Appreciate the recommendation. Thank you. Welcome in, guys. And again, thank you to all the raiders, because, yeah, I don't know what's going on at the minute. Like I said, we had over 1,000 people watch on the last stream. You know, it's just mad. I'm still adjusting to it, guys. In my head, I'm still a single viewer streamer and talking to myself. Like, to be fair, it's probably best if I keep imagining it that way as well. You lot are all just like different personalities in my head. Because if I started actually thinking about there being people at the other end of the screen, I think I'd freak out. But appreciate you all. We're just finishing up planting oilseed radish as a cover crop in here. And then we'll be moving on into July. Because we've been in June for forever. Well, it's our 3rd stream in June, I think, isn't it, guys? Pretty sure it is. Oh, look, the inside of this cab looks dirty already. That's more like it. I want to see a bit more mud. I want to see a bit more mud. If you are new here, guys, we try to make it so that every week you know what to expect. Some people that might be boring and samey, but for I think when you're trying to create a community to help people with their mental health or whatever they're dealing with in life, I think that consistency and no surprises is important. So we're playing the same game, the same chilled music in the background. I occasionally get a bit leery and carried away, Joel story time, but apart from that, it's fairly low key. No, I'm not rising to it, Ian. I'm not rising to it. I might have 6 fingers, but I don't know if I have 4 personalities. Yeah, ultimately, guys, I was watching streams when I was in a really dark place back in 2020, 2021. I was a complete lurker. I never spoke in chat. You know, but I took a lot from it, and I was using computer games to escape, but by doing so, I was doing it in isolation, right? And that probably wasn't healthy. It was good that I was giving myself a mental break, but I was getting more and more withdrawn. So I thought, well, maybe I could show people how they can play games at any level, like no skill required, and get a break, get some escape through it, but also do it in a way that it's sociable, and that's what we try and do. Thank you for the follow, mate. I will check out your channel after the stream. I try not to get distracted when I'm live, but I will check out your channel after the stream. And like I say, guys, go check out the Raider if you haven't already. Worlds of Confusion on Twitch. Ryan, thank you so much for the gift sub, mate. Really appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. Just know that your viewership was enough, guys. Appreciate it. Your announcement. Don't know what you're talking about, Gareth. Blame Will. Poor Will. I don't think we've picked on Will before. This might be a first for poor Will. All he said was he can't wait. He didn't even do anything wrong. Finding this very satisfying doing it in the rain. Normally rain's a frustration because you can't harvest or whatever. Yeah, so I think we've got enough of the regulars in now because I don't want to have to keep repeating it all night. Long story short, guys, I don't think I can stream Friday night because the wife is out. So by the time I got Dylan to bed, it's 8 o'clock. Plus, I hear nothing with these bloody monitors in, right? And I'd be worried that he's calling for me and I wouldn't hear him. I just wouldn't be able to relax, right? So it means Friday's stream is going to have to get bumped to Saturday. And my theory was, if I'm not streaming on a regular Tuesday, Friday, Sunday, when people expect me to be doing Achy Acres, maybe we could have a go at doing a Saxlinghams live on Saturday night. As a one-off. Don't get bloody used to it. Just as a one-off. It terrifies me because obviously I play that very differently to how I play this one. But that was the thinking, right? Because that's a night I don't normally do. So it's not like anyone's coming in expecting to see this save and being disappointed. So yeah, that was the plan. Saturday night. A one-off Saxlinghams live. Because there's a couple of points I could do with your help on, if I'm being honest. I don't enjoy doing the YouTube videos offline when I can't ask chat for assistance. We've got to sort out this sow hut situation. Because it obviously bugged out on the last episode. I tried doing an episode where I rectified, didn't really work. My theory is we're going to refund it. We're going to refund it and just put in a regular pasture for adult pigs. But yeah, I might work through that one live. Well, you never know, JCB Dave, right? It might inject a bit of life into the series. It might mean people go back and watch the videos. So far, my highest earning video, peek behind the curtain, guys. Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. You're going to be green with envy. Absolutely green with envy. My highest earning video from the Saxlingham series so far. You ready for this? £1.20. Can't even get a portion of chips. Can't even get a bag of chips for that in 2026. So yeah, if it can inject a little bit of life into the series for my hours of work I've put into it, learning how to edit videos, that'd be great. That'd be great. Can't even get a 99. No, you can't. You can't. £1.20. And that's for like 700 views. And I get DMs from people saying, is this my living? It doesn't even cover the cost of the electric. I spend about 4 to 5 hours per Saxlingham episode. So what episode are we up to now? Like 7 or 8? So someone else can do the maths because I'm terrible at it. Doesn't even cover the electric. Which is why you see me so grateful on here with subs and memberships and that, guys. Because genuinely, if I wasn't live, I would have given up YouTube a long time ago. I say that. I enjoy doing it. It's a hobby at the end of the day. My kids went to the ice cream van yesterday and 99s were £3.50. Bloody hell, Gareth, you got robbed. I haven't paid that much for an ice cream since I was like at the Norfolk show or something. Robbed. But yeah, that's the idea, guys, because I can't stream Friday night, so we'll do a one-off special Saxlingham live on Saturday. If I can put my big boy pants on, I might even try and do like a little short on YouTube and TikTok advertising it, because I'm an idiot, really. I don't advertise this stuff. I obviously tell you lot in Discord, but I don't advertise this stuff enough, and I probably should. And then what I think I'll do is I won't edit it down to an episode. I will leave it in there. I will leave it in there as a one-off live, because then my hope is people that maybe been watching the video series but never checked out the lives might see what we're all about on live and come and join us, right? So it kind of works both ways. Maybe it injects a bit of life into the series, but also maybe a couple of new people come and check us out live. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm almost looking forward to it, even though it's a little bit scary, because that's not the safety net of Achy Acres where I've been doing this for 750 hours, right? We had we had that slightly warm day in the UK last week. It was about midweek last week where it was suddenly like went from walking my dog in my barber and a hoodie and a hat and gloves to suddenly walking my dog in a hoodie alone. Bloody ice cream van pitched up outside my son's school. Like, seriously, mate, it was February, the first day that was like a solid double figure temperature, and he's touting, and as a parent, it's a nightmare, right? You got to try and do that gauntlet with all the other parents of the kids tugging at your trouser leg, asking for an ice cream. No, you're not having a piss and ice cream. It's February, man. Jesus. Robin, but couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. And it's like another bloke as well. Like, I'm looking him in the eyes thinking, you know what you're doing. Are you not a father? You know what this is going to do to me, sunshine. Dainsy, thank you so much for the gift sub. But we got a hype train run at the minute. Whoops, I didn't even notice that, if we have. Thank you so much, Ryan and Dainsy, for the gift subs, mate. Appreciate it. LPB, thank you so much for the sub. Oh, no, it's a gift sub, Joel. Freaking hell, man. How long have I been doing this? I've been doing this like 4.5 years. And I just gave a shout out for a gift sub to the person that got it. Jesus Christ, Joel. That's all you deserve, £1.20, mate. It's literally all you deserve. If that. Lucky if that. That's like sympathy pay. My mum always said he's playing music because he ran out of ice cream. Yeah, I heard that one before. Thank you for the contributions to the hype train on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you all. So I'll see you Saturday then. I'm not going to be sitting here on my own because it ain't a regular night. Remind me to put something in Discord. Could you imagine if people don't hear about it and I didn't tell them because I'm bloody useless? Never hear the end of it. Could you imagine if Miles missed it? Be hell to pay. Thank you, Alan. While we're actually doing field work, I know I say it all the while, but obviously it's such a rare thing for me. But again, it's another stream and a bit where we've done loads of field work. So while we're doing that, the old warehouse is filling back up. A couple of streams ago, we bought the new bale trailer and portable forklift. Last stream, we got the new tractor. Making money now. Making money now. Sorry to hear that, Ben, mate. You can always watch it on the VOD, though. It'll go straight up afterwards, warts and all. Like it always do. So I may miss some bits here. A little tidy it up now while I see it. Purple won't be happy. I can't believe they're on a break and they're still watching the VODs. I didn't expect them to see it. Everyone's always invited, JCB Dave. Welcome everyone here. Won't always not acknowledge them if they're a dickhead, but they're welcome. I'm on a 45 stream streak, so I better not miss it. I didn't mean to do that. Should we do a should I turn off notifications and do a random 10-minute stream at like 2 o'clock in the morning one night this week, just to kill stream streaks? So Joel, how did you lose all your regulars? Well, I had this evil idea that I could ruin their stream streaks, and it didn't go down well. Funnily enough, didn't go down well. Welcome in, Barry. Hope you're good. I will go on strike. Suddenly, like 300 people leave the Discord. That was a good joke, though. Come back. Come back. It's a good joke. Piss and asthma. This field is so easy. You can just like proper zone out. At least there's a little bit of a hill here on this one, because you know I'm always moaning on this map about there not being much of a gradient. We'll be marching in the streets of the city looking for you. Doesn't sound like something I'd do at all. Oh, thanks for watching the VOD, Barry. Like I say, we had loads of people on the last stream, but we had loads of people watch the recording as well on YouTube, so I appreciate that. Oh, I'm not following the line. What am I doing there? I got lucky there because I wasn't even looking. I was gradually veering off. Say hello to the pigs for me, Stan. Bloody puppet man. We all know I wear the hat better. I feel guilty because I fell asleep with you last Tuesday night. To be fair, mate, there ain't many that hadn't. There ain't many that hadn't. I was out of control at university. But like, joking aside, Barry, that's what we're about, right? If you fell asleep with us, I think Tony the other day said they did as well. There were some others. Like, that means I'm managing to control my excitement and keeping it chill, right? Because that's the whole point. If you have us on in the background and that gives you some sort of level of comfort, then awesome. That to me is better than the hundreds of people in chat, right? Because that's what I set out to do all this for. And I have my break at 9 o'clock. I'll go put another little notch in the bedpost just for you, Barry. It's like a box of matches out there. Sorry. I can fall asleep in the sun. I've the amount of places I've slept. I fell asleep on a bench, a bus stop bench in LA once, only to find out like 6 months later it was a terrible part of the city that I fell asleep in, outside a petrol station, gas station. I was only 15. I can sleep anywhere if I'm tired. Yeah, but like I say, Hacky, if you guys are like nodding off, then we must be sort of at least semi-relaxing, right? Which is the whole idea. I'm just going to mute while I have a cough and fit. Hang on. Piss and asthma. That'll be the death of me. I might actually. Don't joke about it, Joel. I love thunderstorms. So my wife has a white noise machine on now to fall asleep to every night. Because since having a baby, obviously when your little one's younger, you have like white noise machines. And then she got to the point where she then couldn't sleep if there was silence in the house. Which I think happens to quite a lot of people. It's not for me. I'd rather hear the burglars coming. But you can get a jump on them then, can't you? Fly off the top of the wardrobe onto their shoulders. Give a few ear punches. Anyway, not that I thought about it. But when I go away, that's where I struggle. When I'm in a hotel in another country, I really struggle to sleep. So I have the same white noise app, but I have like crashing thunderstorms and waves and heavy rain. I love falling asleep to a bit of chaos. We have the attack plan. Yeah, just watch your angles. Watch your angles from up high and you'll be fine. Because my entire plan is built upon me jumping off the top of the wardrobe. Coming in hot. I got smacked in the lug once. Ear, sorry. I got smacked in the ear once when I was at a party when I was about 16. And oh my word, that hurt more than anywhere else I'd been hit. Or when I played rugby. Man, did that sting. Like, it throbbed for days. This guy was drunk. We're at a teenage high school party thing in the back garden around a bonfire. And out of nowhere, absolutely cheap shotted me from behind. Right round the skull. Oh my word. I can still feel it. It felt like, you know when you trap your finger in a door and that horrible pressure. Oh, it was horrible. The ringing too, yeah. That did make my head spin. I didn't go down, no. I didn't drop to a knee. I'd had a standing count. Yeah. So funny. Before I even knew what happened, I had a mate absolutely jump on him. But yeah, I would have been useless. I wouldn't have been able to throw much back. I didn't know what day of the week it was for 10 seconds or so. But I didn't go down. That's all that matters. Like, oh yeah, I finally checked out that Joel the other day. You know how he's like doing that supportive community thing? He was talking about fighting. Power naps are awesome, but they have to be really short for me. If I get anywhere near 40 minutes, I'm useless. So like today, I was really struggling. I had a run of meetings in a row and I found myself struggling. So I sort of said to my wife, I'm just going in bedroom for like 10 minutes. I literally set my alarm for 15 minutes. By the time I sort of nodded off, it had been 5 minutes gone. So it was a 10-minute nap. That was all it was. And my word, did I feel better for it. If it goes past half an hour, I feel shite. Like horrible. Absolutely horrible. The name of the cedar, I'll reconnect it in a minute, mate, and you can see it, because I don't know what it's called. I've got to fill up begins with B. Bednar Omega, I don't know why I said that like an American. Bednar Omega 006,000 FL, like they just ran out of ideas when renaming that halfway through, didn't they? Did you get that? Did you see it on screen though, mate? Oh, I'm reconnected. Yeah. Right. We nearly used half a tank of fuel on this already. I'm starting to think when I bought it from the dealership that weren't filled up, the cheeky sods. When I was a kid, or teenager, late teenager, I swear when you bought a new motor, it was filled up, right? Filled up the tank. Now, when I pick up a new car, you're lucky if it's got a quarter tank in. They say a nap should never be more than 20 minutes. Yep, totally agree with that. I had to learn that the hard way, though, Hacky. So I used to sleep all the while, like 45-minute naps. Never used to feel better. And then I went to pain management, and they were the ones who said about, you know, little 15-minute alarm, 20 minutes if you're really tired, and then that's it. And yeah, you do. You feel so much. It just gives me a brain reset. So what I find, if I've got meeting, my brain, it gets to a point where I just can't take anything in. And it does me the world of good. And I think that's why I'm dreading, like, my next round of advocacy trips, because there's certain ones I do where I go as my own man, right? I'm just going as a patient because I paid for it all out of my pocket. And if I get to 2 o'clock in the afternoon, because it's freaking hard listening. I've said this before. You go to these conferences, it's just constant listening. And there's a constant hum that exhausts you, right, in those places. That constant clatter. It's just like an assault on the senses for me. So I can go to my hotel, I try and book a hotel where I'm close, I can go back and have 20 minutes or whatever. But I really suffered in Rwanda, because if I wanted to go back to my room, it was like a 40-minute bumpy, hot, terrible taxi ride. So I couldn't have a nap, right? So that ruined me. And or when I'm doing ones when I'm on someone else's time, someone on the clock for someone, which I'm going to be in Kenya, right? Like, I've got 6 days of solid work, and it's going to exhaust me not being able to have that little 10 minutes here or there. Right, I reckon we're good to sleep and get into July. We didn't cut the grass, but it's raining anyway. For realism, I don't like cutting the grass when it's raining. Barry says, Google says people who nap have bigger brains and better memory, but I'm not sure that'll fly with the missus. It definitely allows me to process stuff, though. If I'm getting a bit overwhelmed, my old to-do list is growing on my 6th meeting of the day or whatever. Yeah. Bloody hell, Dave. Right, it's July. Let's see what we face. I thought they were ready to harvest then. That's corn. That's a bad choice of colour, really. When do we plant barley? September. September. So we've got grass to do this month. Nothing else. Oh, forgot about that field up there. Look, somebody missed a bit. Never mind. Size of our farm now, look. Taking over this town. Animals. Hello, pigs. 1 month away, guys. 1 month away till a bit of a payday. We got 1 piglet there. Why have we only got 1 piglet? Why 1? Why did we get 1 piglet? Or did they all just take a month off this month? Just got a bit tired. 1 piglet. I was expecting more. Not gonna lie. Why is everything's reproduction dropped? Not this again. Why is reproduction dropped? Might just be, I don't know, we'll get them fed and we'll find out. Right, that's them. Happy birthday, Bradley. Guys on YouTube, show happy birthday to Bradley. Got some big ones to move. And there. Look at the age of our sheep now. 5 months already, look. I can't actually remember what capacity we have in there for the sheep. Why is this in a different screen? Where's the crap at? We've got all that room for pigs to breed, and for whatever reason we only got 1 piglet. Very odd. Yeah, we have got... Oh no, that's goats. Ignore that. Yeah, the sheep have a bit of capacity. They got 30. Enough room for 30 babes. There's your first yawn of the night. Not even 8 o'clock. You had been warned in Discord, though. Right, pigs then. I'm annoyed that we only got 1 piglet. Don't they know I'm trying to be a pig millionaire? Right, Massey, we better use this for you, mate. If not, you're going to start feeling left out. Look at the size of that fen. Better just give this a bit of TLC, because if not, it'll get expensive. What the hell? 10 grand. Need to get some more diesel in this tank at some point. Down to 5,000 litres. Bum, bum, bum. Right. Piggy, piggy, piggies. Does anyone know when the DLC drops? Because I haven't actually looked for the date. I just know it's happening early March, or I got the impression it was first or second week, but I haven't actually looked because I'm an idiot. Oh, bloody miles away. What was that about? So paranoid about hitting the side of the building. I was miles off it. Look at that. We're maxed out on the pig food now after the barley harvest. 999,000 litres. My pigs will get through it in a heartbeat. Absolute heartbeat. I'm proud of my pig's appetite. That's it. We're selling everything on the farm. It's just going to be me, the pigs, and farm production. Happy little messed up family. I think we've got any biggies in there. Help your eyes, oh. Jesus, it's not a good look. Right, 6-monthers. Into the big you go. Have a happy life. Well, for 2 years. That's another 18 months anyway. You get 18 months to fill your boots and then you're off to market. So this, guys, we're going to have 400 adult pigs for the first time. 400 adult pigs. Look at that. Lovely old job. Take care, Tony, mate. I hope you start to feel better soon, fella. Hope you start to feel better soon. These should all be young'uns up here because these are going to gradually rotate, right? So at the minute, all of our older piglets are down that end and young ones up here, but it will gradually rotate around. It's just going to be babes in here, isn't it? Yeah. Look at them all. This is awesome. Love it. Living the dream here. Living the dream, look. Oh, Tony, sorry, mate. I read the first part of the message. I didn't read it all. It's my bad. So that was a joke. Going back to the naps. Last night I dreamt I slept on a bed of rice. I was asleep as soon as my hit the peeler. There's me trying to be nice. Sorry, mate. I didn't. You sort of skim messages in this game, like, and I know you shouldn't, but you can't really help it sometimes. And yeah, I just assumed it because you were suffering, mate. Welcome in, Catman. I'm only here to entertain. Entertain, be a pain in the arse. I don't know. The lines are fine. I've seen that mentioned all the while online, JCB Dave. Obviously, I've got no experience of it, right? Being my first time in Farm Sim proper. I see that mentioned all the time. Pumps and Hoses DLC. Did we actually get a date in chat about the new DLC? Did I miss that? Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. I'm not a big fan of the greenhouses, am I? They feel like too easy. You know what would... You know what would fit where those greenhouses are? You know what you could put there? Absolutely a pig pen. I've got no love for the greenhouses. I haven't looked at them ever since I stopped moving the pallets manually, which I hated doing. I have like zero love for the greenhouses now. I tried them because I was trying everything in the game, right? Same reason I have that allotment. The allotment's ridiculous. You know, you're growing bloody olives and grapes in December with snow on the ground. It's ridiculous. But I got it originally to try everything. And now I know what I like and what I don't. 11th of March is at will, mate. Yeah, I haven't seen a date at all. I just know it's Q1 March, right? That's like literally all I've seen. I've got a feeling, because I'm on the partner Discord, I've got a feeling I've seen like second week of March-ish. Don't know if I'm supposed to share that. But I got the impression it was the first half of March. So we get given a lot of information in there, and a lot of it will be, you know, we're not allowed to disclose it. And then there'll be ones where they say there's no, what's the term? No... Oh, I can't think of the word. But basically, they're telling you, no, you're good to go and share it. No, oh, for goodness sake. I'm going to have to look in Discord now. It's going to annoy me. 2 seconds. All this because I can't think of a bloody word. Announcements, announcements. No embargo. There we go. Thank you, Tony. That was the bloody word I was looking for. Yeah, so a lot of the time I'll say, you know, they put something up on the blog or website and I'll share it in there and they'll tell us no embargo, so we can just go and tell you guys about it. Or make a clip about it or whatever. But every now and then there's something in there that you're not supposed to. I should probably be more aware of it. Oh, our rainwater thing is filling up nicely. It's good. We had all that rain last month. Welcome in, Smurf. Hope you're well. Look, I'm not doing production lines or anything. Why do I need lettuce and mushrooms anymore? We could just have more pigs. Couldn't I? Just say yes. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, mate. I'm good. Such a bloke thing. I literally put in Discord tonight saying how I'm not. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm great, mate. Fine. Brilliant. Static. I've been a bit stressed this week. Been a bit stressed. We were watching Deal or No Deal earlier, and it's some old episode on telly. And this woman said she was a hypnotherapist, and my son asked, what's a hypnotherapist? And my wife answered and said, I was someone who tries to help people by relaxing them and then getting them to talk. He instantly, shit you not, he instantly turns to me and says, you should have that, Dad. I was like, what is that? He's 7, by the way. Because you're always stressed. Brilliant. Cheers, Dylan. Got my 7-year-old recommending me for hypnotherapy. Oh, they're brilliant. I love it. I love how unfiltered they are. Like, they absolutely hang you in public sometimes. But I wouldn't change it. Dwayne, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good week so far. Oh, you don't need any? Right, okay. Adults it is then. Oh, yeah, don't worry, guys. There's more. These are just the babies. These are just the babies. Dog is lying in the road again. Standard. Oh, no, LJ. If he doesn't go on to work with money or something. You know, this is the kid that when I took him to Rocks and Barns to meet Santa, this year. He asked him, when he asked what he wanted, he said 20% interest on his bank account. I could have died. Literally. Speaking about kids saying the funniest things, I could have died. I've never sweat so much in my life. Poor bugger didn't know what to say back in return to that. We settled on a Rubik's Cube instead. Oh, I'm coming back with more food, but so I don't forget, we've got piglets. One single piglet. I don't know what happened last month. Maybe I just weren't feeling it. Maybe I had a headache. But nearly 400 adult pigs, and we got one piglet. Can't even see it. Oh, it's over there, look. Solitary piglet. Lost, look. Don't have a clue what to do. I feel like someone's nicking my piglets. How do we have nearly 400 pigs and only get one piglet? That's it. The game's glitching. We're changing maps. So we're going all in on new pigs. How did we only get one piglet? I'm not missing that, am I? There. That's it. Just how? I put it with the other little ones. Oh no, that's full. You can go there then. One. Very odd. Yeah, I know, Tony. Something's gone on. I don't know why their reproduction dropped. They like just took a bit of a breather. They just took a breather. The rest got eaten. Yeah, I know. That's a sad fact, isn't it? Yeah, the sow huts might have been full, Dave, but this enclosure where all the adults of or pigs of sexual maturity are, it's got 1,500 spaces. What are we like numbers wise? While I'm here, straw 171,000, manure. Oh, we don't have to worry about manure. It can hold 14 million. 14 million. We'll put one more trailer load. Oh no, we can't. I don't get this right. So I can store, I know I've done this before, but bear with me. 10 million litres of straw, 14 million litres of manure, 85,000 in food. 85,000 in food. Why can't I stockpile the food more? Ben says, I inseminate all my goats. Thanks for sharing, Ben. Cheers, mate. Now we know, guys, there's like nearly 100 people on the internet now that have learned that just totally unasked. No one asked. Ben inseminates his goats. I assumed you meant artificial, mate. I didn't think you meant you yourself, like, personally. Jesus Christ. What is this show turning into? I know what you meant. Jesus. Right, straw. Oh, Christ, I thought I was on, and I was on, and I was off, and then I was off again and on. Who knows? There we go. We're sorted. I can't, every time I drove past the apple orchard and the apple juice, I keep thinking I don't need it anymore. I don't need it, but I'll leave it, because if not, we end up with a big old hole in the thing, right? Because I'm thinking, now I know what I like and what I don't. Like, I'm thinking, like, the allotment could go, I know that's where we get our sunflowers from, and that would force me then to have fields of sunflowers. I'd have to buy sunflower fields to put sunflowers in. I don't need that anymore. Don't need the orchid anymore. Don't need the greenhouse anymore, but it would kill the look of the farm, wouldn't it? If I got rid of those things, it would absolutely kill the look of the farm. But then you could turn this into a field again. Stop it, Joel. Don't even think about it. If I had my time again, we'd have this, and then this would be all fields. There wouldn't be no bloody pond pissing about with that. The only reason I was building ponds is because I was putting off doing the bloody farming because of the abuse I used to get on TikTok. Yeah. I've got to do a new farm tour video because we've gone past 750 hours. I don't even know what to say to them. I don't even know how to explain to them what happened since the last one. I don't even know how to start explaining it. Yeah. Right, straw. Stop yawning, Joel. My word. Pigs are us. Why is it going straight through my trailer? Why am I filling up my trailer? That's terrible. Look at that. That kills the realism a bit, doesn't it? Never noticed that before. With this straw shredder. Bale shredder, I should say. Yeah. Got a hole in the bucket. Got a hole in my trailer. I don't know how much straw this lot will need. Hopefully not a lot. At least we aren't buying straw at the minute. At least the straw we've harvested ourselves. Jesus Christ. I know the adult pig enclosure takes a lot of straw, but I didn't expect them to take... Oh, my word. Straw for days. But I think it shares it amongst the pigsties, because we seem to have this thing where we're seeing straw appear. And so there we are. 90,000 litres. That's filled up the other one, look. 65,000 litres. Don't ask me why. Same size. They're modular. That's the same how it's fixed, right? I can't make it any bigger or smaller. This one holds 65,000 litres of straw, 90,000 litres of straw. This one holds 65,000 litres, I think I saw. 45,000 litres. So that literally only holds half a straw. Don't ask me why. And then does it go to here? This one holds 135,000 litres of straw. That makes no sense, this mod. They're all the same size. This one holds 90,000 litres of straw. So yeah, it's filled them all up. So 1 point has filled them all up. So I'll take that. Don't mind them taking all that straw then. And then this one holds 135,000 litres, but it's only got 89,000 in. So we'll top this one up. So I'm guessing because this one's separate, it doesn't maybe... I don't know, maybe it ran out, right? But I do not understand how the sow huts are just a place it and forget it. There's no customization of them. But somehow they all hold different capacities of straw. Makes no sense. But safe to say the piglets now got plenty of straw. Straw and food, straw and food, straw and food, straw and food, straw and food. Slightly less straw, but I ain't going to worry about that. Adults then. We'll only put one trailer load in because this thing holds millions of litres. Slurry's getting a bit full though. Is there room to put slurry tank? I don't think there is there? No, you built that badly, Joel. You should have left room for a slurry extension. Sunshine. Why was you trying to put it in the ceiling? That's because I'm at the edge of the map, isn't it? Maybe I could get away with like putting it across the road or something like that, or up here, because technically it's next to the... Who knows? I ain't got enough money anyway for it to be a conversation. Yeah, maybe, Tony, but most of them are full enclosures, but yeah, maybe. I'd forgot about them bales at the shop, Tony. Must admit, I'd forgotten. Hey, Tony! I don't know why I've got that in my head. And I don't know why I haven't done it earlier, to be fair. Every time poor old Barry comes in, I want to do the Still at Bang advert. It's just how my brain works. Don't take it personally, guys. That's like poor old Alan. About the first 3 months Alan was in this channel, I kept shouting Alan every time he come in. All the straw. Oh, bloody hell, we've got square bales. Oh, yeah, it used to be round, didn't it? Then ones I was taking out before then must have been leftovers before we changed baler. It's a step up from tiny, yeah. That is true, mate. I'd forgotten all about that. Clearly you haven't. Scarred for life. Scarred for life. Some sort of bloody tractor operator these days. Thank you, Lacio. How are you, mate? How are you? Just checking you're still alive over on Twitch, guys. You're very chill. Normally we get this after 9 o'clock. Just before you retire this save, you should try the roper for the first time. I had such high expectations for that roper. And then he didn't fit in my silo. I was mortified. Cheers, guys, for confirming. That's more just to make sure my chat is working. Happened to me once. In all the years I've streamed, one time chat stopped coming through. And I didn't notice, and that makes me paranoid. It's their time for a nap. Yeah, YouTube's time for a nap is normally the last 20 minutes. It's like a mass exit. Around about 10:30 on YouTube. I don't know why. It's funny, how you get that. Well, on Twitch, as obviously no. Don't talk it up, Beano. Don't know if I got the energy. Right. Yeah, it's just like Beetlejuice. You say the name 3 times, random facts start appearing in chat. We've suddenly gone down to 11,000. Where did our money go? We had 20-odd thousand a minute ago. It's dropped. Well, I'll be damned. Do you know what's nice? Just doing the stream in one format than when we used to do it in vertical. As I don't have to keep telling you why I'm sitting there. So you had to get into a habit of saying, oh, I'm just still filling up with straw, or I'm still filling up with fuel. Or we're just doing this, we're just doing that. Because obviously all the gauges and that would be off the side of the map. Have I messed my map up again, speaking of which? How do you toggle your mini-map that way? I like the circle, I don't like the square. Yeah, I ain't got to do any of that now, which is nice because I just know you can see it. Yeah, no worries, Lace, mate. Nice to know you're good. Repairs. Thank you for the reminder. Yep, repairs to the Massey, and we filled her up, didn't we? So I'd forgot all about that, Beano. That feels like a year ago now. Come on, Joel. Snap out of it. But we keep hearing this time next year we'll be millionaires. It ain't gonna happen. It bloody is, Tony. So it's actually a certainty at this point. Well, I weren't expecting the 1 month, 1 piglet thing which happened. That's a little bit worrying. I fear I might like poisoned the well again. I do have a track record. You can all doubt me. This time next year we'll have rice and chips. Let's have a look. That should be more than enough straw. Yeah, 200,000 litres. Yeah, why reproduction fell, I don't know. Right, they're all good. Sheep are good because they're just easy. Come on, Joel. Jesus. Chickens are good. Sheep are good. I haven't got any to sell. We've got some more babes. We had them last month, I just didn't notice. Cows. I love this. I can't tell you what a quality of life this is. Getting this new barn, knowing that if I didn't want to do TMR this month, I don't have to, right? I can leave it. 68 calves, guys. You know what that means? We've got to put them into them huts that I have no idea. I can't remember how I fed them. Or how I put straw in. I can't for the life of me remember how I fed them, but there we go. Don't worry about it. It's food in there. 68 dairy cows, look. Looks freaking shell-shocked, doesn't it? What is that sin? A sin things. Awesome. I can't remember. So they can all go in here, basically. They're all ready to go. I just got to remember to water these. Christ, I mustn't forget to water them. Again, why I have to come out of that screen to see capacity really pisses me off. Look at that. I didn't realise we had that. I think I was disappointed when we built that cow barn. I seem to remember saying to Dave, but I was hoping for like 500. But to be fair, that is a lot of cows to work with. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. So what we'll do, we'll go get the cows transferred. Well, we'll also take some TMR with us first. Get the cows transferred. That's how we'll just need to remember to water them buggers. Just seeing how much milk it made. Let's have a look. I didn't even look at that, mate. I was too distracted by the calves. 36,000 litres. That'll need to come out today. You can't do an overspill for milk, can you? Like an auto one, like you do with slurry. You can't get a silo that expands it. No. Guessing not. Or, no, it's unfortunate. Right. There is a mod for milk storage. I might have to grab that, Robo. Welcome in, by the way, mate. I hope you're well. I might have to grab that because we haven't even got a full capacity yet, right? We're only running with like half, not even half the capacity. And we're just going to fill up milk every 2 months. I'm going to basically be replacing the issue I had by having to keep feeding them with having to keep emptying them. Cheers, Robo. Appreciate that. Right. We will get rid of this trailer, which kind of needs repairing at some point. Oh, hell. Oversteered that. I get so used to just being able to reverse now without thinking about it. When it happens, I'm reminded of how terrible I used to be at that. Okay, so before we do anything, I'm going to get that milk because I worry I'm going to forget. Thank you, Robo. That's a slurry tanker, Joel. I wouldn't put milk in there, mate. Chocolate milk. Oh. Going out the posh gate. All the milk. You have the milk silo, Joel. Yeah, Lace, I've got a milk silo, but it's not an extension. I don't want to have to fill it up. I want it to spill over. The one I've got is not an extension, is it? It's just a silo to store milk in it. Unless I'm mistaken, which often happens. Where is it? Yeah, so this is a milk silo, but I don't think it's an extension, is it? I don't think when my barn gets full, it'll start filling it up. I might be wrong. But I thought this was just to store milk. I didn't think it was an overspill. Otherwise, it'd sit in silo extensions, surely. I'll let you lot argue that out amongst yourselves. Right, sell this. Thank you, JCB Dave. I might be wrong, Lace. I've never checked it, right? But it's a silo. It's not a silo extension. Whereas that slurry pit there is a silo extension. So when the poo fills up in the barn, it'll go in there, right? It's not an extension, says Ben. I didn't think it was an extension, but like I said, I might be wrong. The one I dropped in Discord, you'll still be required to empty it from the barn and tip it into the mod. Yeah, so I want it to act like the slurry and manure heaps, where it just auto uses that storage capacity, you know what I mean? Ideally, that's what I'd be looking for. Just to save a boring job, basically. Because like the slurry tank, once you put that extension down, my cow barn doesn't fill up. It all goes in the slurry, right? And that's awesome. But it combines the capacity. That'd be nice for milk, because then I could just do one big payday every now and then rather than selling it every 2 months. Let's be honest, once them cows grow up, it's a lot of milk, right? I also had another thought about cows, guys. To try and keep it interesting so I don't go all pig. I wondered if once we're at full capacity... it's either 2 ways we can do it. We can do it like the goats, where we sell the adults. What was I trying to achieve here? Or, I was wondering, we could even just, like, sell the calves, right? So, leave enough room for them to go into the calving stalls. And then, we make a bit of profit without, you know, we still got plenty of milk coming out, but we make a bit of profit. Like I've been selling the goats. Tit. Who made the gates open out? I don't know why I tried to come through there. I've never been able to get that through there. You'll soon nerf us an extension, Robo, because when you place it next to the barn, the capacity of that barn will go up like it does with slurry and manure. Right, that's that. Timmer. You need that lazy distribution mod. It has a milk extension but can distribute. I'd be alright as long as I can turn things off on something like that, Ben. I don't want stuff I don't want to use, right? I feel like that farm production mod, because some of the stuff it can do is game breaking, so I just have it turned off. Where did I leave my mixer? For freak's sake. It's not here. Why did I leave it there? Who knows? There was obviously some logic being applied at the time that now fails me. Oh, I tried to hold that one in, failed. Oh, I've got to remember to cut the grass. I hadn't done that for ages. We need to get hay in here. I hope I'm not going to regret my idea with the cows. I hope it's not too much hard work. Because the pigs feel easy, right? That's a pleasure moving them around. But with them cow stalls being manually watered, things like that, I'm hoping I'm not going to regret it. Yeah, it doesn't naturally appeal to me, Ben. I'm not going to lie. Because I like things to feel fairly realistic. Within reason, right? I don't mind getting rid of jobs like moving pallets automatically. That's just, it feels like something you'd pay someone to do a few quid, right? The pig moving app and that mod, I don't mind that because you pay a fee if it's over a certain distance. So that's all good. I don't want it being too easy. Yeah, I do worry about them being bloody manually watered and everything. But hopefully that works. What's depressing, how hot it is in here tonight. We're only a couple of weeks away from me having to get the bloody aircon unit back out. Expensive bloody thing. Right. Where are we at? Has it got straw? No, it needs a bit of straw. Offspring in 7 months. Man, that's a wait, innit? I suppose that is realistic though, right? They're not going to churn them out every month. Which is why I only got 1 piglet, innit? I just realised that's why I only got 1 piglet. They can't bloody pop them out every 5 seconds. Slurry's good, manure's good. Straw a little bit. Food. I need a little bit of food. Oh, no, I'll leave that food. I ain't going to top up anymore. We'll give it a little bit of straw. Welcome in, Miles. Hope you're well. Exactly that, JCB Dave. Exactly that. Cheers, Bino. Whoops. Nothing to see here. We'll just ignore the fact I left the barn door open at the cows. Just hope they're not going to be all over the road. Only doing a small trailer of straw for the cows. I don't need loads. Do we tell Miles about the plan for later this week, guys, or not? Do we leave him waiting for a bit? Instant. Beano was instant no. He didn't even think about it. Straight in. Tony says, God, no, tell him Friday. He might have to clear his diary, though. He's a busy man, that old Miles. Look at our calves. Don't worry, guys. You ain't going to have to enjoy this meadow and all this freedom for long, because you're going in a bloody shed in a minute. They're bouncing around here like spring lambs. And I'm about to lob them in a shed. Giants need to broken fences, so every now and then you lose some numbers of your stock if not correctly returned. That sounds amazing. It also sounds like something they absolutely wouldn't do, though. This seems slightly unfair. So I shared an idea at the start of the stream, Miles, and I thought you'd be quite keen on it. Yeah, we're not punishing Miles. People can come and go however life allows. But if we didn't tell him in advance and then he couldn't make plans to join us, I'd feel terrible. So the long and the short of it is, if you've not been here at the start of the stream, guys, I can't stream Friday because my other half is going out, which means by the time I get my son to bed and everything, I'll just be too late. And I'll be worried about him waking up, etc., etc. So I'm going to be streaming on Saturday night instead. And I figured, since it's not a regular Tuesday, Friday, Sunday night, people wouldn't be too disappointed if I tried something a little bit different. So I'm suggesting that on Saturday night we do our first ever Saxling Hams live. I won't edit it. It'll go straight up on YouTube into the feed, warts and all. And then the idea is, one, it moves that save along a little bit. There might be a lot of sleeping involved, guys, because obviously it's early days in that save. And we run out of things to do occasionally, so there might be some sleeping involved. And then the idea is, one, it introduces some people who are maybe following that series to our live streams. And two, it gives us a new episode, something a bit different to inject a bit of life into the series. So that's the idea. That's the idea. Are you going to stream Sunday as normal? Yep, we'll be all back to normal on 80 Acres on Sunday. It's just moving Friday's stream to Saturday. That's the proposal. And like I say, if we can inject a bit of life back into that save, that would be good. Oh, I can't put it back in here, can I? It's fine. I'll leave that there till next month. Oh, idiot Joel. Yeah, it'd still be 7 till 11. And then, like I say, maybe if we got people on the YouTube channel that have been following us on, following the Saxingham save, but never checked us out live, maybe they watch that on demand and they think about joining us one night, right? That'd be the idea. Welcome in, Rich. How's it going, mate? First order of business will be sorting out the glitched stroke broken sow hut, the second sow hut. I tried to do an episode around it and it didn't work. So I think we're going to have to probably reset that. Refund the money. Just I think if not, it's a bit unfair on me that it glitched out and I've only got like 10 grand or whatever it is as it is without losing 30 grand to that. And then I'll probably put a pasture in. Just a regular pasture. Rather than try and landscape that hill anymore. No, so Miles, basically, I think I'm going to bin my attempt at the next episode. I don't like it. It's boring. I'm frustrated in it because obviously what I tried to do, one, I tried to fix it and I can't fix it. I've tried landscaping it, but I obviously spent loads of money, even just like trying to level the ground underneath the unloading area. It just wasted thousands, right? And bear in mind the save, I'm skint as it is, like absolutely skint on that save. And if I sell the save hut, I only get half the money back, so about 15 grand. So what I think I'll probably do, and we might have to do it on stream, right, is look at what money I had at the end of the episode before I tried to landscape it out, and then just try and get back to that, right? Like, because obviously I can use the easy development tools, sell the sow hut, try and like soften the field back to some sort of normal state, and then refund myself. I think that's the only way I can do it. If not, it's going to be really hard. Because also I lost a ton of straw into that sow hut as well. Oh yeah, you put the straw moulds. Yeah, so yeah, I might have to run some numbers. That might be a bit boring, but I don't think there's any other way we can do it. I need to start watching the episodes before Saturday so I know where we're at. Yeah, if you haven't watched them, guys, go watch it over on YouTube. I need to update my links. When I do my Twitch YouTube link, it obviously gives you my serious one as well, which not everyone's interested in, but there is the game and clips one there. It's not really game and clips now, it's videos as well. But yeah, I'm really torn. So if anyone's got any ideas I can share on Discord before we get to Saturday, it stressed me out. And like I say, the last episode that I recorded offline, that really came across, and I just thought this isn't good viewing. So all I think I can think about doing is maybe before I get to Saturday night, sell the sow hut, so that'll give me 50% back. Landscape the field so it goes back to that gentle curve of a field. Re-wild it so the concrete goes. And then I don't even know where to start with the straw. Rather than try and refund it financially, maybe we just put a bit of straw in stock in our silo. You know, look at what quantities in there and stick that amount in the silo. And then almost say, right, okay, that was a failed, glitched mod experiment. And go from there. It does stress me out. Where do we move the animals in here? Where's the little paw print? Here we are. Right. Yeah, bear with me on it, Dave, because obviously that's the first YouTube series I've done, so it's not exactly comfortable or natural, but I'm trying. I think I'm getting better with it. Who bloody knows? Right. I'm so used to doing it live, it just feels very uncomfortable to me. Let's get these ones over then. Any of you that are doubting that I'm not going to be like million in the bank this time, well, I'm not even going to say this time yet next year. I'm going to say by year 14 in this save. I think that's what I originally said, and I'll stick to it. Any of you who don't think I'm going to have £1 million in the bank come 20, bloody hell, mixing real life with fantasy now. Come year 14 in this save, you're mad. Because with these cows and pigs coming through, we are laughing. And we've bought stuff recently we didn't need to, right? We could have got by without the extra tractor. So there isn't really a lot on the shopping list either. So we've got 20 in there, 20 in there, 20 in there. We've got 8 left. The only thing I don't know about cows is when to move them back. Because obviously the pigs, that's really easy. They get to 6 months and they're basically adults, right? With cows, I don't know when to move them back or sell them. So we can either sell them as young adults and make money, or we can move them into the field and sell the older ones that are worth more, right? Let's have a look on here. Oh, actually, this will tell us, look, 6 months they're worth that. 18 months then. So I'm guessing where pigs are 6 months, cows are 18 months. Because the way we can compare it is look what it does with cows. Pigs, no, it just says 3. They've got animals that are healthy and older than 18 months can reproduce. There we go, then to 18 months old. Albino says 12 months. They can reproduce at 18 months. But yeah, maybe we keep them in there for a year anyway. But because these are worth $1,000. Oh, hang on, they've gone down in value, look. Do older cows go down? The pigs don't go down in value, do they, as they get older? Quick question, without a mod, how do you move pigs pen to pen? With a trailer, Rich. Animal transport trailer, mate. But be warned, you don't fit many pigs in them. It's why I went to a mod. Oh, wow, I didn't know that cows' value went down when they got older. So basically we're stuck with them being dairy cows, right? Because my pigs, obviously when they get to 2 years, that's prime time. Where are they? When they get to 2 years, they're worth $2,500. Miles has said, in episode 8, before getting the second huts, you had 67,000. Yeah, but that's what did I buy after that, right? Because if I bought equipment after that, I can't put myself back to 67. But yeah, if you can, Miles, that'll help. I just think I probably should do that offline, right? Because what I don't want is people's first experience of the live stream being me spending an hour back and forth with chat doing that, like on Saturday night. I think it'll just be better for everyone if I turn up Saturday night and that bug, that issue was fixed. I can start it by saying this is what we did and it's gone and we can move forward, right? Cheers, Miles, mate. Sorry you have to do that. Yeah. And then the straw, whatever volume I've got in there for straw, I can just put that in the silo, right? I'll just use easy development tools to put that in the silo. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed doing it with trailers, Rich. It was just when I started supersize and everything. So the mod I use basically moves between enclosures, and if it's over, you can set how far. If it's over a certain distance, it charges you. Because obviously where I live, you know, there's bridges over the main roads, and you'll see occasionally, you know, dairy herds being moved over, you know, walked over. So that's the thing that happens. Pigs is more likely trailer, obviously. Right. So I'm selling. Sorry, I just need to be clear of this in my head. So I'm selling pigs at 2 years, like I've always done. This has just really thrown me of my cows being less value the older they are. Because what I was going to do was, as the calves got to a year old, I was going to sell the oldest ones. Yeah, herd stick works as well, but I like this move one. It's nice and effortless. Cheers, Miles, mate. All right, we'll worry about that when the cows grow up, child. You ain't got to worry about calves now. They've got a whole year of growing to do. Right, let's go check this out, guys. Actually, let's come from this way and I can shut the gates at the same time. Oh, it's 9 o'clock as well. I would imagine as PC, the move animals one. Because anything where you're basically in screens involving numbers, like time save and stock check, tends to be PC. Right, here we go. Look at this, guys. We have calves. Look at that. There's no milk. I don't understand why they wouldn't have buckets of milk to drink rather than water and TMR, but there we go. I like doing them face to face. I know that caused me a bit of aggro. They're not designed to be sort of like that. Because if you look closely, you'll see there's a gate to nowhere at the end of these enclosures. There's a wall on one end and there's a gate on the other. So they were clearly designed to be put the other way, but I like them facing each other. Must admit. Look good, don't I? I just say, I just got to remember to water them. That is the thing. There is nothing else on this farm I have to water. So I just got to remember. They look cool though, doesn't it? It's just these little things. You don't have to do it, right? I don't have to take calves and put them in a separate enclosure. Like I don't have to with the pigs. But for me, that's like, I like having them, that rotation. It makes it interesting. Otherwise, it'd be really boring. It'd be like having a field that harvested itself, right? Like, I can't think of a proper comparison, but it's like, for me, I need to have that bit of animal management to keep it interesting. And I must admit, on any new save I do, I'd like to add to that. I know some of you have suggested some mods and things like that. Thank you, Alan, by the way. I know some of you have suggested some, like, you know, the more realistic animal stuff, and I would like to go down that route. Because then what I'll do is I won't really do, on any new save, I won't really do much arable farm. That'll be mostly livestock, right? And then obviously growing food. But I probably won't do any forestry unless I have to clear an area. Because think about how nice that'll be for a novelty, right? Like, if you only get the chainsaw out when you've got to clear a bit of land, and you haven't got the massive tools to do it, because that's not what we do on that save, I just think it'll feel really cool. I don't mind doing manual stuff like that when it's once in a blue moon. Yeah, so here we are. Look, guys, we'll just have a little zoom out. Fully functioning dairy farm now. Including breeding. Nothing's inside, but don't worry about that. There's poo next to their food, but don't worry about that. It'd have been really nice if you're going to put calves in these enclosures, wouldn't it? I know I'm asking a lot now. I know I'm asking a lot. But imagine if these little side enclosures you could put calves in. How cool would this have been? Or when you had calves, the barn automatically put them in there. Welcome in, hamster mate. This would have been awesome, wouldn't it? I know it's just for decoration because you couldn't even walk through the fences, right? So the game doesn't even recognise there's barriers there. But it would have been bloody cool if the calves went in there. But I know I'm asking a lot. Right, I need to take a break. I'm going to leave you with my lovely calves because we've waited a long while for them. But we are up and running now. We are up and running. Right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. If you're new here, I will take a break at 9 o'clock just to stretch my legs. I'm literally gone no more than 5 minutes, if that. And then we'll carry on until 11 o'clock. Loads of you in, so please do stick around for another 2 hours of sort of chilled farming. And guys in chat, you know what to do. Make people feel welcome. Maybe occasionally remind them in chat that I'm just taking a quick break because I don't put nothing up on screen because I'm useless. And then when I come back, we'll crack on. I might even have thought about what we're going to do next after that, but chuffed we've got calves now, even if they do look a little bit manky. Like, what is that one doing on the right there? They look shocked. Their eyes, they all look like they witnessed something terrible. But anyway, I'll leave you watching my manky calves, and then when I come back, we'll crack on, guys. Cheers for all your support so far. Really appreciate it, and I will see you for another couple of hours in a second. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Sorry it took a little longer than normal. I needed that tonight. I needed the break. Can't believe so many of you stuck with us. Like, that still blows my mind. When I first started doing the 4-hour streams, it used to be like a mass exodus. This was long before many of you guys were here. So thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you for the follow, Pistol. I hope you're well. Thank you for the follow, Agra. It's worrying that we get follows when I leave the seat. Thank you for the follow, guys. Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys. Right. Everyone should share a screenshot of their farms in Discord. Yes, they should. There's a dedicated section for farm sim, guys. Make sure you keep all the farm sim stuff in there, because we do have lots of people in the Discord that are there for the community, not necessarily the game. Yeah, there's a section for your farm picks and stuff. Right. God, did I need to move? I think I've talked about this before. Tuesdays has turned into my sort of hell day at work. So it means I just don't get enough breaks from the desk, and then when I come on here for another 4 hours, you start to feel all the pressure points. And all right, cows are in, and this will start filling up presumably. So if you weren't here weeks ago when I was having an issue with this build, for whatever reason, it didn't detect the slurry tanks. So we're just forgoing slurry with calves. Like, it really doesn't matter. We get slurry out of all the adult cows. They go here. But we couldn't, yeah, I couldn't get it to work for these calf sheds. So I'm just not going to worry about it. We tried putting a slurry tank in here. It didn't do nothing. Plus, this gives us room to put a couple more calving sheds if we need them. I'm liking this build now, you know. It took a while to grow on me, but I'm liking it. I am liking it. This probably needs all muddying up down the side here, but I don't want to waste money. Who would have thought that? Anyone was here last year when I basically spent 90% of my time landscaping, and now I'm saying, yeah, this probably should all be muddy, but I'm not going to waste my money because, you know, I've got bigger fish to fry. Like, what has happened to me? What has happened to me? The hell, we've got a bit of country now. Right. What the frig are you doing for the next 2 hours, Joel? What are we doing? What are we doing? So, cows are done. Pigs are done. Grass. That was it. Grass. And I think we've probably got to make hay. We've got enough silage. I think it's going to be hay. So, silage... Oh, I thought you had more than that. I only got 262,000 litres. Look at this straw, guys, after our barley harvest. 1.1 million litres of straw. I told you I was going big on barley this year for straw. Look at that bad boy. We need to start growing sunflowers. When do you plant sunflowers? I missed the boat on that. But next year we could... because then that would give us some diversity. We'd have sugar beet, barley, corn, and sunflowers if we had more land. Yeah. Welcome back, Stan. You had to jumpstart your telehandler. What telly have you got? I love me and Dave both want to know what telly you got. Okay. Yeah, that's an idea though. If we get some more fields in the spring, we could plant some sunflowers. Oh, sorry mate, I didn't look in my mirrors. That's right. Ah, it's not a Merlot. Welcome in, Alan, mate. How's it going? Hope you're well, fella. I got distracted there. I looked at silage and I saw sunflowers. I didn't actually look at what hay we had, which was the whole reason I went into this screen. Oh, okay. We've got 500,000 litres of hay, so hay is not an issue. we've got 250,000 litres of silage. So what we might do is do like one field for silage and then the rest for hay, maybe. Or I tell you what we could do. Do this for silage and then our new little meadow in there for hay. That'd be a nice little change. Although, no, actually, I don't want fancy the windrower and that in there. That'd be a pain in the ass. Let's go mow our new little area anyway, because we haven't done it before. Yeah, I just remembered the size of our windrower, guys. I don't want to be doing that in this little fenced area. So we'll make hay on the other bits. This is the longest this vehicle's ever gone on tarmac. Right, remember this field, guys, is more for aesthetics. It's not going to be pretty. We're not going to get every blade of grass off it. Never intended to when I made it. I've messaged you on Discord, but between the sow hut and the landscape, you spent 48k plus 41,000 litres of straw. Well, that's easy to redo then, mate. Yeah, so I think what I'll do is oh, look at that, how the grass moves. I've not noticed that before. That's satisfying. I think what I'll do is if I refund that, do it all offline, and then on Saturday we can just start. I can say what we've done, and we can just crack on, right? Like I say, just bear in mind with Saxing Ham, guys, on Saturday night, there's going to be a lot of sleeping because that's the early part of that save. Apart from cutting grass and feeding pigs, there's not a lot to do yet. Oh, I found the ball already. That happened earlier than I was expecting. This is a bit heavy duty for here. If we still had a little mower, we'd be using that in here. But we don't. So this will have to do. It's hard to judge when you swing that round there. I thought I had loads of space and I didn't. I really didn't. You do still have the little Maris in the shed, do I? Did I keep it? Did I get sentimental with that? I must have done. I would have sold the other one, the extension. But I suppose, yeah, I probably kept the little one because of the bloody TikTok clip, right? Forgot about that. All right, we'll use that in here next time. But I say, this isn't meant to be neat. It's supposed to be profitable. This is here purely for aesthetics, really. To make space of an area that isn't really big enough to turn into a field. So it's just a... yeah, mow it occasionally. Maybe we leave the grass cut on it occasionally, just so for looks. It's not meant to be special. Again, it's just another one of my experiments to see what I can do and what I can get away with. It's amazing how many bloody walls I can find. God, I wish I had this on the Saxingham save. It takes forever to cut grass on there. And that's all we're doing at the minute on that save is cutting grass. Yeah, the old one that takes forever to get up to speed. With this like 80,000 gears. You bloody can wait, guys. Trust me, when that's going up a hill, trying to cut and bail at the same time. It's fine as long as I don't stop, if I don't lose momentum. But it's a nice thing about that save. That's a different play style I have to do, right? Compared to on this one, where I've now got all the gear and no idea. Yeah, we'll use that mower next time, guys. The old mower in there, that'll do a treat. They're living in a dream world, JSB. Absolute dream world. Oh, they're already talking about that, Barry, on Twitch. Stuck bloody record. More chance of me growing a unibrow than buying that bloody unimog at the minute. I know. You and about 30 others. Welcome in, Char. How's it going, mate? Nick a bit of free grass. What's your opinion about a ride-on mower for the decoration field? You know what, JCB Dave? That ain't a bad shout, mate. That ain't a bad shout. Because that's exactly the sort of field you would use a ride-on mower, isn't it? That is not a bad shout. I hadn't considered it at all. Like, you've had some dubious shouts in the past, but that one's a bloody good one. Plus, Dylan would love it, right? Dylan would love it. Yeah, Dylan, cut the grass. Jesus, could you imagine the mess? But at least he'd be contained to a fence. He wouldn't be able to break out. If we shut the gate behind him, say, off you go, mate. There's an Amazon ride. If someone wants to share a ride-on mower in Discord, guys, in the mod chat, our channel, I'll check it out, because that is a bloody good shout, Dave. Oh, it's got a collector on it as well. Bloody hell. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Yeah, and Dylan would love it. You know he would. Oh, sorry to hear that, Char, mate. Sorry to hear about your dog. That's rough. I had to say goodbye to my last one far too early. Yeah, he'd definitely find a way to straddle the bloody fence and break free, wouldn't he? No, and Dylan. Yeah, it's always nice when they get into that sort of age, isn't it? Yeah, I had to have my last one put down. He was only 10 or 11. I hated that. Because I felt like he would have been one of them bloody Jack Russells that had gone until he was like 20. Dylan would end up with that ride on Mower on top of that barn roof, wouldn't he, next to it? Or in the silo. Somehow ends up in the bloody silo with the silage. When you said that's rough, it did make me giggle. I wasn't trying to make a dog pun. That'd be highly inappropriate, even for me. Jesus. I know I'm a pain in the ass sometimes, but I'm not that brutal. Although at the start of the stream, I was joking about going live at like 2 o'clock in the morning with no notifications just to ruin everyone's Twitch stream streak. Joel, how did you lose half your audience? Did it for the bands. Cheers, guys. Appreciate you for the suggestions on the mod. Yeah, it's a great idea, that, though. I never considered a ride on mower. Well, I wouldn't have considered a ride on mower, right? But for that scenario, it's perfect. You would get a flick. That'd be bloody brilliant. Imagine all the people on the next stream doing their... sharing their Twitch stream streaks, and it's all at 1. I think the highest we had was it Daniel, might be remembering it wrong, on the last stream was 50, up to 50. So we got loads of lurkers. Shout out to all you wonderful people that are watching this, by the way, guys. We've got loads of lurkers that are on some serious numbers. Lurker love indeed, Dainsy. Thank you, mate. Yeah, and also, Shane, doing it in a way, right, where people can have space to be open and vulnerable. And, you know, even though we joke and laugh, like, if someone comes in here and talks about, you know, how they're feeling or their mental health or whatever, that all stops, right? And we all listen and support. I think that's what makes this special, is that we have a giggle, but we don't forget why we're here, as proved in recent weeks with what people have shared both in YouTube and Twitch, you know. You right, Flame? How's it going, mate? Daniel. It was Daniel. I'm glad I remembered that, mate. Like, my memory's shocking, as you know, from watching 51 of these. But check that out. I remembered. I'm sure it's Daniel. I'm taking a punt here, but I'm sure it's Daniel. 51 streams. Daniel, how would you feel, mate, after watching 51 streams in a row? I'm not really doing it, guys, just to put it out there. This is Joel's story time again. Joe, thank you so much for the follow, mate. I hope you're having a good week so far. Appreciate you choosing to spend a few minutes of it with us. We also get to fall asleep. Yeah, they have, Rich. I'm getting hassled and hassled and hassled by YouTube, so I'm trying to find a middle ground, mate. Let us know what. I can't do nothing about it. They're going to be on eventually, but I'm trying to find a way of, like, so a bit like to what we do on Twitch. When I go live on Twitch, I run an ad in the start and soon screen, and I run an ad when the break goes, and that means 2 hours out of the 4 people get ad view free and have ad free viewing. I haven't really worked out what YouTube does yet, so it's a bit of a lottery. But as I do, I'll try and work out the same happy balance as well. Don't know if I could forgive you. To be fair, mate, I wouldn't forgive me either. It's just, you know, when you have a you know when you have an evil thought come into your head. And most people dismiss it and move on, but for whatever reason, I seem to play with it. Like a dog with a slipper that it shouldn't have. I can't help myself. Lurker here, watching all your streams in the background, Plan FS. Oh, Wiz, I love that. Because I don't think we've really spoken, if at all, have we? Thank you so much. I love that we got lurkers on YouTube as well. We've had them for a long while on Twitch, but obviously we're also quite new on YouTube, but it's grown pretty quickly. Joel, you jinxed it, as you said, at one popped up. Well, it's obviously this is the time it's running them, Dave, because Rich just got one. So I say, guys, we'll try and find a happy medium, right? But for anyone who lives in like the real world will know that a lot of it is out of my control. I can just try and have some sort of strategy that minimizes the impact of ads. Like I say on Twitch, if you run a 3-minute ad, you get 60 minutes where people won't get hit with ads when they come into the stream, because they get put off if they go and get bloody like 7 ads when they try and watch to see what's going on a stream. So I run one at the start and I run one in the break, and that means 2 out of the 4 hours they don't have them. Can't stop it entirely unless I run a scheduled ad every hour, and I ain't doing that. But unfortunately with YouTube, that's all new to me, so I'm still trying to work out what the best way to go about it is that keeps everyone happy. Don't want to jinx it, but I've never seen you miss a bit of grass on this field. Impressive freehand. But it's freehand whilst I'm reading chat on a second monitor as well, mate. that's the thing, right? I have to read chat at the same time. It's not always the easiest. Thanks for all the people that are lurking, got us on the background. That's exactly, you know, I would happily sit here with no interaction. Like, I'd miss it because I love the conversations we have and the jokes and everything. But I would happily sit here with, like, as long as there was 10 people who had it on and it was helping them, then that's good enough for me, right? They have everything else is a bonus. Everything else is a bonus. So, like, when I come offline on Sunday night and saw that we had over 1,000 people watch, it was just mad. Like, that means a lot to me, like, because maybe it helped none of those people, but maybe it helped one of them, and that's the thing, right? You'll get all these people, I've told you the story about that TikToker that I fell out with, who told anyone lurking in their chats to scroll on, in their streams to scroll on, because they were damaging the algorithm for them. Like, get over yourself, mate. Tries to claim he's a full-time content creator. And I've been in his lives, like, so I was a lurker. I was a lurker until he said that, and then it offended me, so I moved on. Which I'm sure lots of people have done on my stream, stuff I've said. But he never had more than 6 viewers. Full-time streamer, my ass. But anyway, I digress. You know, we don't we don't do that asking for stuff and all that jazz. That's just not what we're about. And I don't ask for chat. I might check occasionally the chat's still working because you're all zoned out. The volume change from the stream to the ad is very jarring. I can't control it, Hacky, mate. I can't control it. It's totally out of my control. It's the same as when you watch my videos on YouTube. If the adverts, anyone who's watched Channel 4 in the UK will know what that's like. I swear, you watch a film, movie, whatever you want to call it, and you have to whack the volume up full blast, and then suddenly an advert kicks in and the house shakes. It's horrible. I'm watching Joel and he's watching football. We're both unsociable. Yeah, Film 4 was the first place I noticed that, where the adverts would be deafening. Prime was the one that really pissed me off when I started adding ads on that, because I'm like, I'm paying $7.99 here a month, and now you're giving. And the thing is, they didn't just add one ad, did they? With Prime, there's like 7 ads. And just for a bit, in case anyone wasn't aware, guys, Amazon owns Twitch, which is why you now get an absolute wall of adverts when you try to watch a new stream on Twitch that you're not subscribed to. It takes the biscuit. Takes the biscuit. Don't say tonight is an experiment, Rich. Sorry, mate. I did say that at the start of the stream. I appreciate people come and go all the while. So basically what I'm trying to work out is, do I get away with turning it on and YouTube sort of picking the most inconvenient time to do it, which is what it seems to be doing tonight? Or do I try and schedule them? But the trouble is, so Twitch allows you to schedule them as well. But I don't like that because then I'm clock watching, right? So say we have an ad on the hour, every hour. That's not very chill for me because I'm constantly thinking, oh, Christ, in 2 minutes' time, people aren't going to hear what I'm saying. And I'm going to have to maybe stop the action. I don't know. There's no happy medium, is there? But it's either that or we just turn them off until YouTube enforces it. And they're not going to keep letting me get away with it, I'm sure. I could turn them back off again, since you guys are super generous anyway with your memberships and stuff, like more so than ever. But I just know it's only a matter of time as the channel grows. Same as when you become a Twitch affiliate. That's kind of what you're. That's the deal you're doing with the devil, right? For more reach and everything and perks comes more of that. Oh well. When have I ever cared about what they think, what platforms think? Just ask TikTok. I ain't doing it for them. I'm doing it for us. Tell you what, I might not be able to farm much in this game, but I can cut grass. It's not bloody hard though, is it? Don't make it sound like something in Joel. Right. Sorry, I've missed some chat messages, guys. Let me catch up. Sorry, because I don't want you guys sharing vulnerable stuff and I don't acknowledge it. Hang on. Too many ads on Prime. Oh, it just annoys me. They went from nothing to mental. There was like no chill, right? Like no chill. I'm lurking on YouTube. Too depressed to chat. Give you a thumbs up, mate. You don't even have to explain. You can just have us on in the background about saying hi if that's more comfortable for you. But I feel you, mate. I feel you. I've had no sleep the last 2 days because I've had negative thoughts. Got no reason, right? People say, "Why are you sad?" Literally no reason. I come off Sunday night stream, and about an hour after I come off stream on Sunday, bearing in mind it was like our best stream. I was our highest ever average viewers we've ever had on Twitch. Over a 4-hour period, we had like 60 viewers or more. I should have been happy, right? And for whatever reason, I felt lonely. I felt like it hit me like a brick. And then the negative thoughts started. And I've been having them ever since. And I haven't been sleeping. I've tried listening to music. That just made it... Actually, to be fair, it did give me a healthy release. But it didn't help me feel happier. A bit of advice, guys, unless you really want to feel, like if you're in that really numb place with depression, sometimes it's healthy to try and feel in a healthy way. So like people turn to things that are unhealthy, which I can't name because Twitch will pick up on it and I'll get in trouble. But there are unhealthy ways you can deal with that feeling of like being numb and wanting to experience emotion or get something out. And people turn to various things that we won't talk about. Unfortunately, because we can't, right? I'd happily talk about it, but we can't. But there are healthy ways of doing that. So basically the last 2 days, and Purse, I'm not making this about me. I'm just trying to explain and help people feel seen. You know what I mean? So I've done a bit of art. I've done a bit of writing. Like, Christ, I read that back this morning and straight away deleted that because that was dark. And then I listen to some music, and then what I'll do is I'll listen to stuff that I almost know is going to upset me, but not in a way that like ruins my mood more, but just get something out, right? Just get something out. So I'm sure you're doing all the good things, Purse, but if you've got anything like that you can do, there's a healthy way of coping with those strong feelings, and they're real feelings and they're valid feelings. But yeah, I was listening last night to The National, and oh, that I don't know why, it was something about a couple of them songs that proper got some of that out of me. Guys, thank you for all the supportive stuff for Purse in YouTube. You wonderful bunch for such a new community, and I mean that in like the nicest possible. It's just fact, right? We've only been going live on YouTube a few months. For such a new community to be offering that support, guys, it means a lot to me. It really does. Oh Christ, I just hit the desk. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Shane. I don't know if I follow all of that, mate, but I'm sorry you feel that way. I probably don't understand all the ins and outs and everything, but I'm sorry you feel that way, mate. Yeah, Jack, I can't control when they're doing it, but tonight's a bit of an experiment. You guys have been so supportive on YouTube with the super chats and the memberships and everything. So obviously on Twitch, when people subscribe, they get rid of all the ads, right? But that doesn't happen on YouTube for members. Don't ask me why. But if it does, if it is a real ball ache, guys, I'll turn it off, and on the basis that we've got enough support with memberships and stuff. Oh, you tit, Joel. I went and shut my lid, forgetting that I got cola in there. So I just opened it, and there's a pissing fountain went up my second monitor. Cheers, Tom. Appreciate the feedback, mate, 'cause that's all it is. That's big feedback exercise, right? But yeah, Purse, and you know, just what try, because for me, it's like releasing that pressure valve, right? I get depressed not because I feel sad. I get depressed because I have negative thoughts, which again, I can't go into details about what they are because Twitch will get the wrong end of the stick. But you could imagine, right? It just makes you feel thoroughly useless and a burden, and you know that there are maybe better options when they're really not, but at the time they feel like better options. And I always find by using something, doing something creative, using the creative side of my brain, gives me room to breathe. It just releases the pressure. So whether that's art, writing, playing guitar, what was the other thing I was listening to music, you know, anything like that, I find just finds me like, and also as well, guys, if you find yourself in a position where you're having those thoughts or you're depressed, and I'm not medically trained, I should really point out, I'm really not medically trained at all. If you're having those, find yourself in that place, you don't have anyone to talk to, because that could be the hardest thing, right? So I've done stuff before where I've got in the car and I've just driven in the middle of the night and I don't know where I'm going. I just know I feel like I'm in a place where I can't share it with anyone, so I feel like I have to escape, right? And it's not to do anything terrible. I'm not saying I haven't had those thoughts before, but it's not to do anything terrible. It's just to try and get out and get into a different environment, different situation. Find myself sitting in car parks, sitting at a beach, all this sort of stuff. And in fact, guys, if you want to know more about that, I'll explain it far better than me. If you go check out that documentary there, hopefully someone can copy it on Twitch onto YouTube, because I still haven't set up a YouTube link for it, sorry. That explains it far better than I could. But ultimately, if you feel like you haven't got anyone to talk to, I find by listening to music and maybe hearing lyrics where that feels like someone was in a similar position to you, or just writing the words down so they get out of your head, then that can be enough just to bloody, you know, get you back on the right sort of track. It can take days and weeks, obviously, but it can be a start. Sometimes connecting with nature and going and walks. Yep, you see me do it all a while. You see me share my photos on Discord where I'm walking miles. Let me copy this over for YouTube. So for anyone who didn't get that from Twitch, there's a video there that explains it way better than I did. Right. Oh, Christ, where's my chat gone now? See you later, Beano, mate. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you. Sorry, guys. I missed loads of chat. It's a trouble when I'm explaining that stuff. I'm so careful with what I'm saying because I don't want it to be triggering for anyone or unhelpful. Your live stream's got me back in the saddle of a horse. Had a feeling my friend didn't end on the best of terms. You got me riding again. Oh, awesome news, mate. I'm not sure my live streams did that, Dave. I think you did that, mate. I think you did that, but sometimes we need things around us for it to feel like we can take that step, right? But absolutely, that's all you that did that. And don't forget that, guys. You need to do all the good things to get the support around you, to build up your resilience and strength and calm the anxiety, put the flames of anxiety out a little bit to take that step. That's a bit like when I first started traveling, right? I was a wreck after the pandemic. I hadn't left the house in 8 months because of Shield, and I weren't allowed out of the house for Shield month. It was like legal advice. I weren't allowed out of the house for 8 months in the pandemic. And I really struggled, and obviously it was my wife and people like that that got me out and traveling to do the advocacy stuff to share my story. But it's important that I remind myself that I got on the plane, right? No one held my hand, because if you lose sight of that, you'll never be able to do the next big thing and the next big thing. I've just noticed we're getting that graphics issue again. Look at this. Look at that. How long has it been since we had that? Months, hasn't it? Well, since we've got over an hour to go, I'll do a quick save and reload whilst we're having a chat, guys. Because that's going to annoy me otherwise. It's been a long while since we've seen that issue, though. There hasn't been an update, has there, recently? There might have been a graphics card update, though, because I'm pretty sure some of my graphics settings caused it last time. Or that scenario, that combination, anyway. Right. What else we got? Too kind, Beano, mate. You're too kind. Let's log into that. Oh, sorry, Shane, I missed one. So I have problems with my eyesight, and because New Zealand thinks I'm going to go. Oh, right. Okay. They're worried that you're going there for the health system, right? Yeah, we have similar issues in the UK. Where people come to university here because they know they're going to get access to the treatments and everything. Yeah, so that's a political subject that we won't tackle here. Joel, have you seen the keyboard with the built-in Stream Deck on it? I absolutely have, Barry. I've also seen the price of it. I was very interested. I mean, very interested, because I need a new keyboard. I've had the same keyboard for 6 years, and when you think how much typing I do, in the day job and here and everything else, I'm in the market for a new keyboard and mouse. My poor old Corsair. I always have Corsair keyboards and mice as well. My mouse is hanging on by a thread at the minute. But yeah, I saw the price, and bearing in mind, I've already got a Stream Deck XL. I can't justify it. I just can't. Does everyone else struggle to load at 55%? Yeah, it just does it. I think the numbers you're given, LJ, are BS, right? Because we've all got different spec computers and everything, and it always seems to stop on the same numbers. Always seems to stop on the same numbers. Take care, Dave. I take it you're all right, mate. Just as a final sign off, I'm a bit worried that the last message you sent before that one was heavy, so I just want to make sure you're off by design and not because of any issue. But I don't know why it sits around that 50-55% thing. Like I say, it almost looks like it's by design, right? Because my PC is totally different to yours and your console, and do you know what I mean? It always seems to follow the same pattern. Right. Hopefully the textures are sorted now. Right. What was I doing? Grass. Totally. We had that conversation. I totally forgot what the hell I was in the middle of. I think I cut the rest of that grass on autopilot. Right. So, bit of silage. Bit of silage and a bit of hay. Hay is going to have to be up here because we can't do that on the little... Oh, I should have got one of them bloody mods when I was on reloading. I didn't think the ride on mower, but we cut the grass now anyway, so there's probably no point. Hay. Yeah, and that's great, Ben, innit? But like I say, none of that stuff's guaranteed, right? It's like getting a physical health issue. None of that stuff's guaranteed. I once had a conversation with a family member, and it was very old school, like, what you got to be sad about? Just cheer up. Or, I've never had that issue, that's great. But there are millions of people that do. And there's lots of stigma that goes with it and everything else. Oh, what did I hit there? Take care, Purse, mate. You know where we are in Discord if you need us. Oh, Christ, I forgot how big this is. Totally forgot the size of this thing. Really frustrating you can't get the third row, and I have tried. You'll always miss a bit of the over ends. Depends on your mower, I suppose. Exactly that, Barry. At 23, I was touring the country in a band. I was playing hockey. I had more friends than I'm probably ever going to have in my life. I was never home. I was always out. And by 24, I was under the care of early intervention mental health services. There wasn't any trigger. I didn't do anything wrong. Nothing changed. And the average person's response to that was, what you got to feel sad about? It's ridiculous. Mine ended up being because of anxiety, which I didn't understand at the time because I was ignorant as well, right? I didn't realise I was in a on my first high pressure job of my life. I was only 24 and I'd risen in my career far too quickly. So suddenly I found myself managing like a team of people and making big financial decisions before I'd even had a mortgage, right? Like, victim of my own success a little bit. And it all got too much, I think. You can't just tell people to cheer up or what you're feeling sad about or what you got to be sad for. All that stuff, like, it's nonsense. And that kind of attitude is pretty much the reason why I left the band I was in and stopped playing hockey and just wanted to get away from it all. But then that meant I got very isolated, right? Yeah, but again, though, mate, it's horses for courses in at LJ, and if you've got support around you, The thing that irritates me is that some people think in the world a man needs to be strong and not show your emotion and be there for your wife and family. Yep, and that's exactly why I talk about this stuff to a bunch of strangers from around the world, mate. That's exactly the same reason why I'll be on a plane in May going to Kenya to talk about it, or why I was going to all them other places last year. I don't enjoy it. I hate it. It causes me loads of anxiety. You saw how long I delayed buying the flights. But I should share this stuff because if one person shows vulnerability and shares it and someone else thinks, oh Christ, that's exactly how I feel, then there's more chance that there's one less person. I was going to say bloke, but it's not just a man thing, right? One less person in the world that feels like they have to be that rock at a time when they're crumbling. You know, all of this started for me when I became a parent, because I did not want to raise another man in the world that couldn't talk about how he felt. You know, that if Dylan grows up and can't tell people how he feels and not be scared to talk about how he's feeling, then I've failed as a dad, right? That's how I feel anyway. Welcome in, Ollie. Guys, if you're just joining us, we are in the middle of like a bit of a heavy conversation, so it does come with a bit of a trigger warning. But you know what we're about here by now if you've been here before. Daniel says, I suffer with anxiety. It's a horrible dark path. You can get through it with the right people and methods. Yep. So for me, I've had so many things and none of them are come in tablet form. Like there's a place for that, and lots of people get by with medication and things like that. But with all of my physical stuff going on, adding mental health medication into it just didn't help me. I piled on loads of weight and it caused lots of issues, and then it affected my confidence. And I found what worked for me was talking therapies, pain management, disability adjustment training, you know, basically all talking stuff and learning how to do them things like I said to you, like last night, where I'm sitting up here listening to music. And let's be honest, right? It's music that I know is going to make me cry, right? Let's not beat around the bush, because it's releasing that pressure like I was talking about earlier. And that stuff works for me, whereas someone else, maybe it's a medicated approach. And you know, there's so, and that's why I won't tolerate people telling, same as I don't let them in the game say you're doing that wrong. I won't let people do it with health either, because it's a totally personalized individual thing, and it's an individual choice as well. My method is family and Joel stream. I feel a lot of pressure with that, Alan. But that's also why you'll see me, like, you know, like it's important to joke and laugh. And if I can, you know, we can't talk about this subject every night because we'd all be super down and we might feel support, but it'd be heavy, right? And so it's important, I find, that I splice this stuff in between the humor. But it's also why you'll find me sort of like draw a line with like not getting carried away with the jokey stuff, because there are vulnerable people watching. That's why I don't allow any of the politics stuff, like, because, like, you know, we're here to support, we're not here to argue and depress each other. Thanks for all the kind words, guys. I don't need it, but thank you. I appreciate it. It's not why I do. Well, it's not why I do it. I say numerous times I stream for the community building side of things. But what I mean is I don't do it to get positive feedback. I do it because I know there's a need for it, because that's exactly how I was coping. So in the pandemic, I used to watch these 3 streamers and I never spoke, never said a word. They wouldn't even know I existed. I watched hundreds and hundreds of hours of their content, and they didn't do all the heavy stuff like we're doing now. But I don't know, it just made me, when I was sitting up here and I hadn't been outside my own house for bloody months, hadn't walked my dog in months because of pandemic and stuff like that, and it just made me feel like I weren't trying to find my way through that stuff alone. And I think it's like everything in it. You do what you see. Like kids grow up playing music that their parents listen to, or that have roots in what their parents listen to, because you take that thing that you first bit the bug with it and then try to turn it into something that, you know, works on a level for you. And I think that's all I've done with streaming. Yeah, well, I just won't tolerate it, hack it. And I have to do that shit all the while, right? So when I go and do this advocacy stuff in a month or two, when all the conference season comes around over the summer and until September, it's all I have to do, right? The influence and policy makers, the lobbying, it just exhausts me. I don't need to do it in my hobby and spare time as well. And I certainly don't need to police a bunch of grown adults over their differences either. So you can't have a community that offers escapism if you allow them conversations. We open the floor to a lot here, but there's certain things I have to stomp out because it's just like, that's not fun for me. I'm stressed enough as it is. That's probably why I'm anxious this week. I watched far too much news, and do you know what I mean? Get wrapped up in it all and everything. I ain't doing it on here as well. Absolutely not. I'll just end the live. Yeah, like, and a good example about that, Barry, about, you know, we have got to show the way, right? I'm an 80s kid. I've got to be careful what I say because I don't want to upset loved ones and stuff like that, right? But as a fact, I'm an 80s kid, which meant I grew up in a time where if you did something wrong, you knew about it, and it wasn't in a verbal way, let's just say. You know, I couldn't talk about how I felt. That's not how things were done back in the 90s and that, right? It just wasn't. You certainly, if you're a bloke, I don't want to recreate that for my son. It's not family's fault. It's not your parents' fault, right? It's culture and society and trends and norms and acceptable norms. You know, there are things that people should know are right and wrong, but they're also, you have to have understandings of, like, the context of the time. You know, there'd have been stuff that happened in Second World War that you wouldn't have done now because totally different scenario and people were surviving and everything else, right? I'm trying not to go too heavy with this, but the point I'm trying to make is that, you know, my son tonight, he just randomly come up to me and give me a hug, and when I asked him why, he said he thought I looked sad. Like, now that for me is like an amazing thing. Like, if I'm raising him to recognize and be empathetic to how other people are feeling and try and make them feel a bit better, then that's got to be a good thing. But anyway, I feel like we should skirt away from that subject because we're kind of opening the door to stuff we don't want to cover on here and probably can't cover on here. Sorry, Daniel, I missed your goodbye, mate. Hopefully I caught you. Take care. Thank you for all your hours watched on here, man. Crazy commitment. Only news I want to see is a JVA live notification at 2 a.m. Oh, I can't imagine, Ben. Can't imagine, mate. I can't even try to. I just, for the record, guys, for the last 15-20 minutes, I've not looked at a thing I'm doing on this field. I could have done anything. So if you're just watching this from a lurking point of view, wondering what the hell has Joel done, I've not been paying attention. My focus has been purely on chat. So sorry if I've done anything weird or missed bits or priorities changed. Do we need to make some mess on the farm for future purple? I feel like I've probably done that at some point tonight inadvertently anyway. Driving that blind is awesome. I don't enjoy following the lines. When I'm doing like harvests, when I'm doing seeding, I do, but cutting grass doesn't need to be overcomplicated. I feel it should be a task where I can just switch off a little bit, you know, on it. I think I missed a little bit behind me. I'll just go back and get that, because if not, we'll have that issue where we go to pick it up and that'll say it's grass and not hay. Barry, thanks for joining us, mate, and getting involved. Really appreciate your contributions. Yeah, after what happened last time when I was collecting it and it said I had 2 different things in my trailer, I'm just going to make sure I pick up these bits, because I drove down the middle here stupidly. So I think I just missed a few bits down the middle. Just so we don't have a mix of hay and grass on the field. Can I just say that, guys, when I first started streaming, if I'd have had that conversation in that first year, I'd look down to my viewer count and see 0. So it says a lot about you guys and our community that we can have those conversations and people are here for it, you know. Because it isn't an easy thing to do when, you know, people come on these platforms expecting to see chaos and drama and big personalities, and the fact that we're sort of swimming against the current a little bit with that. And that people are down for it. I love that. Oh, I got that all wrong. I never could level this part of the map out very well, so every now and then I'll get like a kick and it sends trailers into weird places. Yes, right, once I'm under here, is that where that half is? I totally forgot we could have baled it and wrapped it, but oh well, we made hay now. I totally forgot about baling and wrapping. I had 4 vehicles at the same time, cutting and collecting grass earlier using Courseplay while I was eating my dinner. So I've not used that at all. It gets mentioned a lot on my TikTok clips. What's going on here, Joel? What are you doing, mate? There we go. I do think there should be a month between, or a, you know, a day or whatever between Teddern and Windra, and it feels really silly doing it back to back. I don't know that's my choice, right? But I feel like the game could enforce it. Welcome in, Stephen. Hope you're well, mate. How's your week going? Just got back from football. Were you playing or watching? Watching. Thanks for dropping in, Char, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks, Joel, for basically giving me a free therapy. So, like I say, I've got no medical training whatsoever, mate, but what I have got is lived experience. And it's why I campaign and advocate and travel and talk and do this stuff, because I don't believe that's valued high enough. Rather than people telling us what we need, they should be asking us what we need. I think we nailed the playlist tonight. I've been experimenting with different playlists over the last couple of weeks, but this one's been a good fit. I feel like our channel has like a certain vibe. It's not necessarily genre, but I don't know. I just feel like certain music, it just feels like us. And I don't always get it right. Missed a bit there. Never mind, we'll get it in a minute. As time will come. Just so I went and said that about the playlist, there was that one come on. Bloody sod's law, that. What's everyone else's week look like? I've got gymnastics tomorrow night with my son. I love watching him do that. He's very rarely stuck at anything, but we're about 6 weeks in now and he still's got a big smile on his face. The only reason he don't want to go is because it means he can't like veg out in front of the telly that night. But once you're sort of walking there, he's hopping around like a madman, so he's clearly excited about it. Got that tomorrow night. I've got a charity board meeting on Thursday night. Friday night my wife's out. Saturday night I'm here doing Saxing Hams, don't forget, guys. Sunday night I'm here streaming 80 Acres, don't forget, guys. And then it's Monday again. Bloody hell. Good night, hamster mate. Cheers for hanging out tonight. Appreciate you. Basically, you lot are going to see me more this week. Well, most weeks. Than my own family. I'm going to Asda in 1 hour, then it's work for 4 days, work and nights. Ouch. Ouch, Ben. I hate tethering, but I find windrow, and even though you're basically just redoing what you just undid, quite satisfying. I completely forgot I now need a new windscreen on the work car thanks to a speed and driver. Brilliant. Brilliant. It's gutted when that's not your fault as well, right? The worst one I had, we're coming back from a wake, and that was one of those really lively family wakes, like awesome memories, even though, you know, despite the occasion. I was pissed as a fart. I've been drinking far too much. I'm passed out in the passenger seat. My wife's driving me home down the A11. Hear this almighty bang, and a pheasant has basically come through the windscreen. Glass all on my lap. Never thought that could happen, right, without you actually being in a car crash. My wife was obviously doing like 70 mile an hour, and it came through the windscreen, like where its skull did anyway. Yeah, I wake up obviously drunk with all this glass over my lap, basically screamed because I had no idea what happened. Only to see that half my windshield's done in. All because of a bloody low flyer. Oh, it terrified me. You know, when you're at that point, like, if you go, like, day drinking and a couple of hours later, you're at that point where you're just very sleepy and, like, struggling to keep it together if you're still in the bar. I was in that place. And, oh, my word. Did that startle me. Take care, Miles, mate. Thanks for all your help and contribution tonight. Oh, it's terrifying. I didn't know pheasants could do so much damage. I know what, like, deer are capable of when you hit a deer, but not that. Is that a dad joke, Alan? Oh, so confused I'm getting. I've got messages from Alan on Twitch and a different Alan on YouTube. All the Allans. By the way, guys, I've intentionally dropped the pace off and let it go a bit quiet. I figured after what we were talking about earlier, people might want the space. It's not really an appropriate time for me to be rowdy. Oh, I lost track, Stephen, how many I've run over over the years. This time of year, they're everywhere. And they're so bloody stupid. Pheasants, that is, not Allens. just to clarify, I'm talking about pheasants. Just realised how across 2 different platforms that could be misconstrued. Remember, I go by Paul, yeah. Alan and Paul interchangeable. Could be worse. We called Tony Tiny. You still haven't forgiven me. Ouch, Ben. You're not having a good week, mate. The amount of times my poor wife's car has been damaged. She works in the community, right? So nursing in the community. And obviously she's here, there and everywhere in her car. The amount of times that's been damaged. That's mad. And people don't stop. I don't get how... Because she has a sign in the window as well, right? So you know as a community nurse. How can you hit someone's car who's working... He might even be treating your relative, you know, because it's happened in driveways before as well. And just leave. It's just mad. Just currently having body work done on it at the minute. I wouldn't have the heart, you know what I mean? I wouldn't have the heart to not leave a number or knock on a door. Who knows what roads are wind road at the minute and which ones are bloody tethered. I've completely lost track here. It's be like a never-ending job. You'd be like, Joel, you know you've been doing this for 4 streams now. Oh, have I? For a car person, just a little scratch at all. Yeah, I used to be like that with my motorbike. I once damaged a motorbike's tank. I had a tank protector on it, right? But for whatever reason, this particular bike, the way I got on it, off it, or whatever clothing I was wearing, scratched the tank. And you're never going to see it, right? It's covered by your bloody codpiece when you're riding it. Oh, but that wounded me. Yeah, I miss my bike days too, Alan. I really do. Trouble is, since I started a family, like, if it's a sunny day, I'd rather be on the beach with him, right? Rather than wearing leathers. So I just figured I couldn't justify such a solo activity. Obviously, as well, this is off the back of what we talked about earlier tonight, where I was doing all this stuff like taking to Twitch and that to, you know, converse and socialise. And I think sometimes motorbike riding made it quite easy for me. Just stick a helmet on and not have to speak to people. And there's a place for that where you need that headspace. But I have that on the dog walk twice a day, right? Or I stick my earbuds in and put a podcast or audio book on. So I already have that space for my head. But I think motorbike riding was just giving me an excuse to be miserable and solo. Fun enough, I found the first scratch on my bike last week. Oh, that's a horrible feeling. One of my guitars behind me there, I got its first scratch on that when I was at university. And I was proper depressed about it. Now I wouldn't give a shit, but back then, oh, it kept me up for nights. Last year, my gearbox went 12k repair, 8k gearbox rebuild, and then 4k new metriconic unit. That sucked. It sucked. That'd have been a scrap heap job for me. I've just got another car. I'm sure that there's a story behind yours though. I've never been into cars. They've never done anything for me. Motorbikes, yes, but not cars. They're just a tool for me. I'm just gonna go down the outside here because I think I missed a couple of bits. And also I don't want to pick up the wrong thing and we have that issue with the mixed load in the trailer. Gonna get stuck in the trees here, aren't I? Take care, Shane, mate. Sorry to hear you're struggling, and thank you for sharing tonight. It means a lot. Yeah, at least they got their number plate, Rich, because, yeah, it's like, that's just the thing that sucks with my wife. She's doing a job that helps people. And that's been damaged by, you know, through people that, like, you're working to look after. And it's just, like, mad. Just mad. Yeah, I was never much of a social rider. I liked it because it allowed me to just get out a bit and do my own thing. I just want to get this corner because I have a feeling some of this was grass. Oh, yeah. Oh, Ben, that's painful, mate. So what is going on by reversing in this unit tonight? Tell you what, we're going to use the new Fent for this job. Do a little tractor change. I've only been riding for about 4 months, so I'm finding it difficult to do social stuff when you're only on a 125. Yeah, ignore them idiots, mate. They weren't my type of riders. Them posers that just go and park up in some popular spot or in a pub car park and spend all day in their Denisi leathers and city boots and looking at their bikes. Screw those guys. It shouldn't be intimidating. It should be like a brotherhood, a community. Unfortunately, you get different types, right? I'm sure you get it in the car world as well. But screw them, mate. There is absolutely bikers out there that welcome all. I can't remember. Are you Suffolk, LJ? I can't remember which side of the border you are. I'm sorry if I've forgotten and I know this already. But yeah, my old man has got tens and tens and tens of motorbikes. And even now, he'll occasionally go out on one of my older 125s that I had or whatever. There are ones out there that don't care. Yes, I thought you were. I just didn't want to say it. I bloody know that as well. I don't know why I doubted myself. Yeah, it's a shame because that's a bit out of the way from the ones I could recommend you go to here, right? But yeah, screw those guys. That's like when I used to be doing the band stuff, right? And you'd turn up. Yeah. You'd turn up and there'd be certain bands that wouldn't talk to you backstage. There'd be certain bands that didn't like share in a dressing room. There'd be certain ones that didn't talk to you. I'll always remember there's a British ska band called Sponge. I don't know if any of you guys have heard of them. Back in the day, they're really cool. Had a song called Kicking Pigeons, and what was their other one they had that was quite big? I can't remember it now anyway. But anyway, the guitarist were the nicest blokes ever. The singer was a dickhead. Absolute dickhead, and wouldn't talk to you, right? He just literally turned his nose up and like, well, screw you, mate, because once upon a time it was you who was the 18-year-old in a room with your idols trying to follow in their footsteps, right? You don't have to be that guy. You don't have to be an arsehole. LJC would ride to any just to go out. Well, if you want me to recommend some to you offline, I absolutely can. Or I could always mention it to my old man, like he's a bit of a pain in the ass, but he's harmless enough. He could take you around a couple of decent meets. Welcome in, Josh. Same where I am, mate, but a good friend of mine introduced me to his biker friends, and they welcome all riders and would go on all routes that didn't use motorways. Yeah, there's like anything, right? Any walk of life, there's decent groups out there. You just got to be introduced to them, because if not, you end up having a bad experience. I tell you what, LJ, like, it's a bit of a trek on a 125, but my neck of the woods, there's a thing called Two Wheel Tuesday, massive bike meet that takes place at Old Buckenham near Attleborough. And there's a whole bunch of people I could introduce you to there who are lovely. As long as you can take a joke, you know, they're not they're wind-up merchants, but they're lovely people. That takes place on a Tuesday night. Like, me, my wife, and my son go there in the car. Yeah, so that's an awesome vibe. You get the same ones there, though, right? The guys that turn up just to be looked at, or they stand next to their bike all night, hoping someone compliments them on it. It's sort of, you know, a bit of a dick measuring contest for some of them, but generally, there's some lovely blokes there. You're not ending, are you? No, I'm here till 11, Josh, as always. Yeah, more than happy to help connect you, mate. I say it's a bit of a trek from Bury, but look at this beast. I do feel big compared to the Massey. I don't know if it's that much taller, but it does feel bigger, the Fent. Welcome in, Junks. How's it going? Don't know why my throat made that weird noise. I don't know, turned into a frog or just croaked. Right, we need to make sure we get bloody hay here. Let's take it into the row a bit so it definitely gets hay as its first taste. I always forget to put the pipe out first. Yeah, new tractor. We got this on the last stream on Sunday night, mate. I needed a second large tractor because I was doing everything with the Massey. It was like getting hard work as the farm grew. I nearly said grew. So yeah, and I said my next one will be a Fent. I've got no affiliation. I know nothing about Fent tractors, but I just fancy getting one for some variety. All-inclusive stream here. We don't have favourites, as much as some of you try to make it like that. With your bloody John Deere semis. I feel like I should do this with the bloody Arctic. I don't think I can. But it's just getting so big now. I feel like I need like 2 trailers. This doesn't have... You can't clip on a second one on the back here. I'm a car and bike person, so JSB is normally driving along behind just for a drive out, like you mentioned earlier. Yeah, well, like I say, guys, if you ever want to meet up, I ain't got a bike myself these days, but I still go to some of the meets and stuff. Like, you've been here long enough for me to not have to worry that you're not going to, like, kidnap me and put me in your basement or something. Oh, sorry, Junk tried to raid you. Oh, sorry, mate, if you had an issue. We did have to put a thing in for raids with a minimum of 5 viewers, I think it was. So if that was because of that, I'm sincerely sorry. Basically what it was, we had someone who kept raiding us every night multiple times with like 1 viewer, basically him. And it was getting really annoying and disruptive. So unfortunately we had to put that in. So if it was because of that, mate, I'm sorry. Let us know in chat if that was the case. If it was something else, I'll try and look into it. Take you to Wild Duck. I'm not posh enough to go to Wild Duck. I'd love to be able to take my family on holiday this year. It really bothered me that I couldn't do that last year. Really bothered me. Like, my wife would kill me if I went and surprise booked something. But I'm still harbouring that. You might have been here last year when I was saying this, and then obviously it didn't happen, right? But it didn't stop me hoping that I still could pull something out of the bag. Now I'm remembering why I moved this TMR machine to a different location. Take care, Tom. Thank you so much again for hanging out tonight. Appreciate you. We've got owner's cards if you need to just get... Yeah, but no, you're not going to want my bloody spaniel, are you? With all your bloody finest china on all those shelves you've got up. With your bloody rose floral curtains. So you started me off again now. Oh, you misspelled his name. Okay, cool, Josh. Thank you, mate. Yeah, no worries. No worries. But thank you anyway for the recommendation, Josh. And yeah, I'll go check you out. Oh god, I missed did I miss a follow? Guys, does anyone remember if I gave Joe Mama a shout out for the follow? That'd have been right in the middle of the heavy stuff, so maybe I didn't. Oh Christ. So basically, guys, as things grow here, it gets harder and harder to respond to every chat message across YouTube and Twitch. But the one thing I do try to do is give everyone a shout out if they follow, gift, sub, etc. No, I think I missed them. I don't expect you to still be here, Joe, but if I did miss you, I'm really sorry. But now I said Joe out loud, I'm thinking I did say it. Oh, Christ's sake, who knows? But it was probably in the middle of that heavy conversation, right? So my brain was juggling. Joel, do you like classic car meets? I'm not a massive fan of cars. However, I know I said it last year and I never went because I can't remember. My son wasn't super keen. I'm really keen to go to some Steam rallies this year. I talked about Strumpshire and Henham last year and it never happened. My son wasn't overly keen or the weather wasn't great. I can't remember why I didn't go. Oh, actually, one of them I didn't go because there was someone being a bit weird about it, about meeting me, and it freaked me out a little bit. That was the reason one of them I didn't go to. Benson, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome in, Geordie. How's it going? You did give me a shout out, mate. I definitely remember. I didn't think I did, Dainty, until I said it out loud. And then I thought, actually, I remember doing that. Yeah, I love Steam Rallies. I want my son to experience it as well, right? Because that's what I grew up going to as a kid. I think the Strumpshire one, the weather wasn't brilliant off the top of my head. And then Henham, yeah, there was... I won't go into it in case they watch. It was a bit awkward and weird. Let's just say that. Right. My nan has 2 miniature dash hands. Yeah, but in a pissing mental spaniel, is it? JSB, like he's a knobhead. He was fine until he got attacked like a year ago. Like, he used to be silent, and now he barks when I'm getting ready to take him for a walk. He doesn't bark at other dogs, never has barked at other dogs. But he's just, like, scared of everything, including us sometimes. And he's such a lump. How have we got a hype train? Geordie, thank you so much for the gift subs, mate. You don't have to do that. The amount of gift subs you're giving this channel. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you. That's been a pretty special one tonight as well. We've talked about some real heavy stuff and people have done a lot of sharing. So thank you, mate. I still have I was talking about it earlier. I still have a little bit of a built-in unconscious bias or something from my early days on Twitch when we used to have serious chats. And just people would all head for the exit door, right? So it just blows my mind that we can still do that. That looks like grass, so I'm going to avoid you. Look, I'm learning. I'm learning. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we always used to go to Henham. I think the trouble is my son thinks it's just going to be... I described it really badly last year with the Norfolk one, where I basically said a load of old vehicles sitting in a field, and there'll be like some main arena that's marked out by some straw bales, and there'll be a bunch of old boys in caps and vests if the weather's as hot. I didn't sell it to him. What I should have told him is be ice cream and a bouncy castle. That's what I should have said. So I've learned that lesson now. And I'll give him a better sell this time. Yeah, my dog is just very complicated. It's hard. It's been a rough year. Just everything changed, and I'm having to adapt to it as much as he is. Bless him. I struggled initially anyway, because I always had Jack Russells, the lap dogs, and he'd sleep at the bottom of bed and all that. Clara's got no interest in that. He literally just comes out of his crate, goes freaking mental, eats, gets bored, does something to get himself in trouble, goes back to bed, rinse and repeat. that is it. That is it. But he never used to like being fussed or coast or anything like that. But he was getting on really well, and then yeah, he got attacked twice in the space of 6 weeks. Within 200 yards of each other, because, you know, every idiot went out and bought a dog in the pandemic and don't know how to look after it. And now he yeah, it's just a different dog. But things change people as well, right? Events change people. It'd be very naive to think that can't happen for dogs as well. I have to just keep reminding myself that it's nothing I did, because I feel like I failed. I feel like I can't train a dog anymore, and the trouble is, because he had all them problems with the vets last year. He had some bad experiences because he now needs to be like muzzled and stuff, and he'd never fanged into me in his life. And then after that, you have to just be a bit careful, right? If you try to dry his feet, or you surprise him, or you try and put your hand around the back of his head, anything like that. And he now does like resource garden. I think I talked about it on here before. So if you give him like a really high value toy or a teddy, you can't go near him. He'll literally sit in the corner, eyeballing you. I was like, we're not going to take it off you, mate. It's yours. But all that started after he got attacked, right? He never. I've just put hay in my silo. I've been chatting away. What a dickhead. I put hay in there. It's not silage, Joel. Yeah, so it's really sad because I've got all these photos like when Dylan was 2 and 3 years old, and they're sitting on the sofa together, and Clara's got a teddy in his mouth and Dylan's coasting him. And you can't do that now, you know, and it's hard. It's hard to accept. And then you'll get like ignorant family members or something who blame you, and it's like, well, no, terrible thing happened to him, and he can't talk. I can't explain to him that it's not going to happen again, or it wasn't my fault that you got attacked. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't have that conversation. Thank you for the bits, LJ. Appreciate that. Thank you for the hype train, guys. But yes, if you give him something like lower value, like, I don't know, a bit of lamb skin or camel skin chew or whatever, he's fine. If you give him a big old like meaty bone or a big fluffy teddy, you basically just got to leave him because he ain't gonna let you near it, sort of thing. Oh, this is no sand, this is chaff and not hay. I royally frigged that up, didn't I? Story of my life. I accidentally put hay in there and now I've got chaff. Great. Great. I'll just stick it in this silo. Sometimes it reverts it back if you put it in this hayloft. When did that happen? September before last, Josh. I thought he was dead. He had holes in his stomach. But thankfully they weren't as deep as they looked. And the bloke just walked off, by the way. My dog's lying on the pavement, blood. And the other bloke was like, "Are you alright?" And I basically was like bawling and screaming at him. And then I looked up and he'd walked off. And the police done nothing. Can I not put chaff in here? I thought I could put chaff in here. Sure, I've put chaff in here before and it'll put it back to hay or whatever. I'm sure I have. Let's get a better angle. How did it happen? A bloke let go of the lead, mate. Bloke let go of the lead and the dog just latched onto the side of him. Onto his... on the soft bit like they do, the absolute wimps. But the trouble is, he picks up off me, right? I had to speak to somebody about it, because now, even now, if I go past a dog that's lunging and barking, there's loads of Alsatians here. They're totally out of control. And obviously in my head, it's like if they let go of the lead again, that's the same thing's going to happen, right? And what am I going to do? I felt like I failed him because I didn't do nothing. I didn't know what to do. Like now, I think I probably would have got the collar and twisted it and tried to choke the dog or whatever. But I froze, and I feel guilty that I froze. And I'm pretty sure he blames me for doing nothing as well. And so now every time I see like a big dog, I'm right with little dogs, but every time I see a big dog doing that thing where they're sort of lunging, all I can think about is what happens if you drop the lead? What happens if you drop the lead? What am I going to do about it? Found myself like wearing boots on my dog walk, so I had some sort of protection rather than trainers. It's all ridiculous psychological stuff, right? But it probably messed me up as much as it messed him up. So you're just gonna have to dump this in here, guys, because I messed this right up. I won't concentrate, that's my own fault. Put it in the wrong place. It's always my fault. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, he was fine, mate. He bounced back physically from it, absolutely fine. It just changed his behaviour. So now when I walk past another dog, I used to joke about how he was like horizontal, right? He never used to care about another dog. Dog could be barking at him, going mental, trying to sniff him, whatever. And I'm going the wrong way again. Sorry, as you can tell, I'm not 100% over all this. I used to joke about how he just didn't care about other dogs. Literally didn't care at all. And now he'll pogo up and down at me like he's looking for reassurance. So if we go past another dog that's going mad, he'll like pogo up and down. He's like looking at me, right, wanting reassurance. And I have to go, it's fine, it's fine. Like, but he also picks it up off me. I know he does, because he feels it off me through the lead and whatever else. But yeah, shit situation. Spent all that money on puppy and time on puppy training classes and trying to do all the right things for one bad experience to ruin it. Now we've got this weird love-hate relationship where he comes over, he wants me to coast him, but not for too long. Or if I coast him in the wrong place, he'll give me a bit of a warning yap. I think he likes me. Like, I think he likes me, but it's very hard to tell sometimes. So it's like being married, yeah, basically. Yeah. I live in a house where everyone just finds me a slight inconvenience. But I've always been, like, since we've talked openly tonight, I've always been someone who lets that stuff affect me far too much, right? So not being able to go on that holiday last year, not being able to afford it, not being able to I took my son to Twickenham when he was far too young and he hated all the noise and everything and it upset him. And even though we had a lovely day, I'll always think, oh, that should have been like a memory-making thing, and I cocked it up. The dog thing, not reacting, not, I don't know, not doing what, right? I'm not very good at letting go of the bad experiences, and I've always been like that. So if we can really, like, I could sit here tonight and we could have 1,000 people follow. It's ridiculously unreasonable, but it's an example. We'd have 1,000 people follow. I'll hold on to that positive for about 5 freaking minutes. I'll end the stream and I'll be like, oh my God, that's amazing. I'll be buzzing. But I'll hold on to the bad stuff for a lifetime. That's always been my problem. We're all flawed, broken human beings, and that's okay, guys. Right, let's try and do hay properly. All that time I spent making hay just to chuck it in there as chaff. What dipstick. I appreciate that, Josh, mate, but I always feel like it was. If it wasn't the event, it was how I dealt with it or what I did and didn't do. Yeah. It's just who I am. But at least I'm honest about it. Do you know what I mean? Same as like tonight. I knew tonight I was going to struggle a little bit, so I put in Discord that I've been dealing with stuff. And I like to say, it's like, if you can't necessarily always fix these things, you find ways of coping with it. But at the very least, you can be honest about it. Nothing, mate. Oh, no, it gets better, Josh. It gets better. So the police went round and they tried to explain that he was just... Their dog is a freaking great boxer, right? Boxer, bulldog cross thing. Ugly thing. They tried to explain that their dog had a lot of energy and our dog couldn't handle its playfulness. It's a freaking spaniel. There isn't a dog on earth that he can't keep up with. Right? So they tried to claim he couldn't handle energy. And then when the police asked him to explain the puncture wounds, they said, oh, when they were playing, genuinely, no bullshit, when they were playing, he must have cut himself on some debris on the pavement. He had teeth holes all down the side of his ribs. But apparently it was debris on the pavement because we live in a new build. And that was it. That was all the police did. To the point I didn't even reply to their email, which told me all of that. Because I found it so angry. It was so infuriating. So infuriating. And the thing is that that'll stay with me like forever with that scenario is that it was the first day back at school in September. So all summer holiday, my son, who was 5 at the time, had been walking with me with the dog, right? All summer holiday, every day without fail, Dylan had been walking with me. And the trouble, and that one day, because I was back at school, he wasn't with me and I was on my own. And all I could think of, and I tried to explain this to the police, all I could think of is what would have happened if my 5-year-old would have been there seeing his dog getting mauled. Because I think knowing Dylan, he would have tried to help. I just do. Like, we had to have a lot of talks with him about it. So he was with me about 6 months ago when we had a similar situation where a woman was getting dragged by her Alsatian. And I was like, you got that? You got that? Like, I was panicking. And my son tried to get in between the dog and my dog. It's like, mate, you can't do that. You can't do it. You just got to let... Oh, I forgot to change the trailer. You just got to let whatever happens. And then he got really upset about it. Saying, well, what happens to Clyro? And I said, unfortunately, mate, your life is more important. Do you know what I mean? Than our dog, which is a horrible thing to say, but it's fact, right? And yeah, all I can think about is I could have been in a situation where I had my dog and a 5-year-old and a aggressive dog off the lead or slipped lead, and then what would have happened, right? It could have been so much worse. So much worse. Right, I've opened the grain door now. I realise if you're watching this on demand, guys, The last hour has just been littered with mistakes on my part, but that is because of what we're talking about, I'm afraid. Oh, God, did he get upset with me, LJ, when I had that conversation with him. So basically, yeah, he was walking with me at night in the dark. And because I was struggling, right, with dog walks, every time I heard a dog, I was flinching. Every time a dog barked, every time a dog was like doing that pull thing. And you're thinking, oh, if you let go of that lead, we're frigged here. I was a nervous wreck, right? And I guess, bless him, he picked up on that. So he started what? And I didn't realise at the time, he started saying, can I come on the dog walk? So yeah, of course you can, mate. It'll be awesome. Not realising that the reason he wanted to come on the dog walk was to protect me, bless him. And I should have put two and two together because he started bringing a stick with him. Right, and I think I told this story on here once before when he said to a woman, I've got a tool and I'm not afraid to use it. This little yappy dog barked at us. And he's like, I've got a tool and I'm not afraid to use it. And at the time I laughed it off, right? Didn't realise what he was doing. And then we had this situation with this at night, where this woman was literally getting dragged, and I'm thinking, you better dig your heels in because you're nearly like in reach. And I remember just screaming out, like, you got him, like, have you got the dog? And there's Dylan waving his stick around. It suddenly dawned on me why he was coming with me, bless him. So sad, right? Because if even your kids can pick up that you're struggling with it, then it must be fairly bloody obvious. Yeah, so just like even like family walks now, it's always in the back of your mind. Oh, and now I've got stuck. Brilliant. Brilliant. I'm hoping I can do the attach thing. How did I get stuck in there? It's 11 o'clock anyway. I think I might just leave that there, guys. Just, that can be another problem for another day. I didn't even realise the time. Guys, sorry it's been a bit heavy tonight. Sorry if I brought the mood down a little bit that last half hour. It's only because I was sharing something that, yeah, it's just hard. Appreciate you all tonight. I hope you had a good one. I hope it's been a bit of an escape in between them moments of openness. And thank you for everyone who shared. Thank you for everyone who got involved. Appreciate that. I will be back, like I say, that I'm here on Saturday. We won't be here on Friday, but I'll be back on Saturday, guys, where we'll do Saxing Hams as a bit of an experiment. If you want to catch up on that, there's a few episodes to watch over on YouTube. You can find all my links there. But yeah, go catch up on that ahead of Saturday, and then you'll know exactly what's going on with that series, and we'll give it a go, see how it works, and hopefully it gives you guys a bit of a change of scene as well, right? But I promise we won't be doing any of that talk on there, because obviously that's going to be going on the playlist for Saxingham, so it'll be much more upbeat. Until then, guys, look after yourselves, take care. If you're struggling, you know there's people who'll get it over in our Discord, and I will see you on the next one. Bye bye.